Hello, Beez Bladers. Welcome back and welcome newcomers to the channel. It is Friday, August 21st, 2026, and we are live at the Hive. All right. We're going to talk about knife maintenance, knife sharpening, knife disassembly, questions and answers. This is the place to be, baby. With the little bit of knowledge I have and all the knowledge of everyone that shows up every Friday night, this is where you learn everything you need to know about knives. And if you're listening to this after the fact, hey, sit back, relax. I'll let you know what everybody's saying. This is my chance to interact with everyone. And thank you for watching the videos and subscribing and commenting and using the links and all that fun stuff. But here it is a family-friendly show every Friday night for about 4 hours. And we have families that have it up on the big screen, so we don't do any cussing. We don't talk about politics or religion. This is just a laid-back, casual place to be every Friday night where we can ask about knives and learn about knives and talk about new knife drops. What knives just dropped today? What knives are dropping next week? I have some insight on that. And a big shout out to all of our veterans, past, present, and future. Thank you for your service, and all the members of law enforcement out there and first responders. Thank you for what you do. And all the truckers. Got to give a big shout out to all the truckers out there and everybody that's working at fast food and the groceries and working the Uber Eats and what's the other one? Fandango? No. Whatever it is that you're doing. If you're working right now, or maybe you stop in and say hello during your lunch break or during your break, or maybe you have the earbuds in. Hey, hello. And this is a good chance. This is the kind of thing that you can listen to this while you're sharpening knives or taking stuff apart or playing with your flashlights or whatever EDC gear you're into. That's this is the place to be. This is like Cheers, where everybody knows your name, if you're old enough to know what Cheers is. But there's a good chance of that. We'll find out. Hello, Top Dog 8762 and Rolf Robertson, channel members extraordinaires, and Mr. Fat Gandalf. Hello. Oh gosh, there's an 80s show reference. Geo Knives is in the Hive. Hello, Geo Knives. Geo Knife. I made a video of a Geo knife, and it's right there. It's going to post in the next couple days, so that's going to be exciting. How about that? Clint Crosby, how the heck are you? Patrick Curran, how you doing? Angelo, Zachary Hen, Thomas Wheeler, I love it. Troy, how you doing, Troy? And Chuck, Mr. Robertson, Brown Sugar's in the Hive. Hello, people. Did you have a good week? BMX Dad said, "Which slashing, homies?" What am I flicking and flipping right now? The Miguron Hover or Hover, the Hover round. This is one of the latest in the Miguron saga, the saga, with the 12C27 steel. Pretty slicey, not too shabby. I haven't had the opportunity to sharpen it yet, not just yet. But believe me, I plan on deliberately dulling this knife just so I can sharpen it and see how it feels with a little bit of CBN and a little bit of diamonds. That'll shut her up. Boogalicious said, "Everyone doing well?" I'm doing well over here. I had a really good day. Tomorrow I'm gonna have fun. Me and Mrs. Beez are gonna go to the gun show. Not this gun show. Oh gosh. Corey said, "I about ordered that one the other day. Went with the crossbar lock one." I'm all about some crossbar locks, dude. Troy, how was my week? It was pretty well. It went really fast as usual. Fat Gandalf said the handle has a Chinese takeout theme. It does. Anyone I've showed it to, that they're like, yeah, that it looks like some kind of Chinese theme. Even though it doesn't really have anything particular, it's just that gold with the red, right? It definitely gives you that vibe. Now I got to tell you, I'm loving this blade shape. Anytime you get a leaf blade shape, it's going to be Slicerino, as long as it doesn't have super thick blade. And look, that is not super thick blade. So it's slicey. Slicerino. What's up, Robert Willoughby? How the heck are you, man? Top Dog, hope you're having a great day. Top Dog's got a couple things going on. On the Edge has got a couple things going on. What's up on the Edge? And on the Edge, if you want stickers made, he's in here right now. Just send him a chat. Say, hey, how do I contact you? He makes stickers and decals and all that kind of stuff. I'm trying to be live right now, LOL. My son is sending me Snapchats while I'm trying to be live. I mean, come on, dude. Growing with AJ said, would like to see a topo handle look on that blade. Oh, yeah. I like topographical patterns. Hello, Ian Wheeler, sir. He said, happy Friday, Beez. Woohoo, the weekend. Heck yeah. Half of my weekend's over. My weekend starts on Friday. I'm off on Fridays and Saturdays. Sunday is a good day to have as a Monday. Steven said, hey, Beez. Hey, Beez, question. It's my birthday. Can I get a free knife? LOL. Well, if your name is picked, then absolutely. Happy birthday, man. Happy birthday, Steven. Mark said, hey, people. How are you, Beez? Mark, I'm well, man. Thanks for asking. Ratter said, happy 5th Monday, everybody. Hope all is well. Hello, Beez. Happy 5th Monday. Aries EDC, dude, what's up, man? Aries is in the hive. We have a famous knife designer in here. Knife designer extraordinaire. Ingy said, it's my birthday every single Friday now that I think about it. Okay, I got you. Please stop. Henry, what's up, man? How you doing? Help with gadgets in the hive. Dude, oh yeah, I guess we were looking at a knife already, weren't we? We do tend to do that every once in a while. I figured tonight is going to be laid back and fun. And tonight I definitely want to let me find an empty piece of paper here. I don't want to forget about birthdays. Hold on. And then there's something else. And then later on, we'll do pocket checks. And then we'll do pizza checks. Tonight, for the first time in a long time, I don't have a ton of knives that we have to re-go over. So we get to do some more laid-back questions and answers. Maybe we'll talk about some sharpening or some stropping, knife maintenance. Maybe we'll take a knife apart and do a live demonstration of how to maintain your pocket knife. Most pocket knives these days, most of them are very similar when you take them apart. Very similar. And then besides knife maintenance and knife sharpening, oh my goodness, there's a lot of topics that we can go over. And then, listen, there's only 82 people in here right now, right? Guess what? Guess what? Next Friday, I heard a rumor that there is going to be the first time ever beezblades exclusive Vosteed live stream. Oh, yep, you heard it. Which, and you know, if that's happening, that there's going to be like a 3-day discount code involved. Just so you know. Shot Glass said, have you seen the Red Year of the Horse Beast? Very similar. I don't think so. PNW Fun Stuff's in the hive. What's up, man? And a giveaway. I'm like Frosty. It's my birthday every time I put on my magic hat, said Gandalf. On the Edge said, if I have done stickers for you, give me a shout out here and let the others know if you are happy with them. On the Edge said, the wife went out for a drink, so no supper yet. Yes, I can get my own food, but I wait for her. On the Edge said, man, we can count on you, Beez, for some new stuff happening. Heck yeah, dude. Mo money, said Robert Quinn. Robert, how the heck are you, man? I see a lot of beezblades channel members in here, and I almost got to make my short entry video for channel members where I'm going to start doing giveaways. for channel members, like one per live stream, like for a long time. And that's going to be fun. I figured maybe I would do some first-person shooter. I have a new camera that attaches to my hat that shows first-person shooting when I'm going through my my USPSA shooting, and I think that'll be fun. Me and Mrs. Beez, I'm hoping we get to set up our new steel targets at the farm tomorrow, and I might do a little shooting there. And so I might share some of that stuff with the channel members. Some of you may enjoy it, some of you may not, but I think it's fun. I think it's pretty neato. Thomas said, "Evening, Mr. Beez." "Evening, sir." Top Dog said, "More giveaways, more better." "Howdy, Wheel Hair," said Ian Wheeler. "Doing good, sir. Hope you enjoyed the grandson's first birthday party." "Yes, Robert, I'm glad you mentioned it." "Oh, yes." I am glad you mentioned it. So, my son sent me a picture of my grandson today. Let's see if I can find it. And where did that picture save? Let me find this picture. My grandson, I'm gonna take his face out of it, but here's my grandson with his new Air Jordans that his papa that I bought him for his birthday. Look at that. He's rocking some Air Jordans. How about those apples? Tell me papa ain't spoiling them already. Check that out. Some nice, crispy, clean Air Jordans on my grandson. Look at that. Little baby Beez with some Jordans. That's what I'm talking about right there. And then I have some other pictures to share that I think you will enjoy. Something else that I got him for his birthday. If I can find them, let's see. Oh yeah. So my grandson, his favorite thing that he got for his birthday, I got him an out the front and a gravity knife, and it was his favorite thing. Here's him holding them. Look at that. He got an OTF and a gravity knife for his birthday. How about that? What do you think about those apples? You know, Papa had to get him a couple knives for his birthday, even if it was his first birthday. Check it out. And these gravity knives right here, they're kind of fun. And then the other one's like spring loaded. Dog One said, "Hark, free fancy. Hi, you bees." Dog One with a 16-month super chat. Ingy said, "I love that. So cool. Too bad the shooting isn't on another channel, Beez. That's my other hobby." I know I might start another channel. We'll see, because we're gonna have a really nice. I'm gonna do some USPSA style stuff, and we are building a full-blown range at the farm. So we'll see how that goes. Troy said, "Some sweet Jordans." What's his pocket carry? Yeah, those are his current pocket carry. Oh, hold on. We have another Will Be. Hello, sir, with a 53-month super chat. Yes, I did get your email. I didn't get a chance, obviously, to respond. I had to check the date to see if that's something we might be able to do. Ratter said, and I can't believe River's Edge Cutlery was bought by another company. That's crazy. They make baby toy knives. Yeah, Daily Planet. Look at this. My grandson, I actually got him 5 knives, 3 of one and 2 of the other. Let's see if I can show a better picture. Yeah, look, here's him holding them. Look at that. That was his favorite thing. And I kid you not, he's only 1 year old, and he was trying to open a package with the knife. He was, I was like, oh man, that's the coolest thing ever. Look, here you go. Let's see if I can cover his face. There you go. Here's him holding his new knives. He didn't want to put them down. Now, we will need to, learn a bit about blade safety, but for starters, not too bad. Maybe next time we'll hold it from the other end. But hey, just the fact that he was enamored with them and liked them, that was pretty darn cool. Mark said, "I have a small range with steel targets at my house. My father was a national champ, so I grew up shooting." Dude, that's cool. That's very cool. And my son My son growing up was all about Nike and Air Jordan stuff. Here's another pair of Nikes I got my grandson. Beez, what's your favorite handgun? My favorite handgun at the moment is the Archon Type B Gen 2. I have two of them. One of them I everyday carry now. I EDC it. And then the other one I have in the long configuration, and that's my range gun. And it is ported. And it has a like 2.9 pound pull, has an upgraded trigger on it. Now, I do want a 2011. I just don't know which one because there's a bajillion of them out there. I mean, just because I want a 2011 doesn't necessarily mean that I want a what you call it? What's the fancy brand? Just slipped my brain. We're going to a gun show tomorrow, and I'm going to check out some 2011s. And I have looked at some staccatos. I've looked at whatever that other brand is that's popular. I don't know. I want a 2011 next. I don't need it. I want it. KB said, I wish I had a range in my yard. Well, I also wish I had a yard. That helps. And now Nike is tanked, said Monster Hunter. Texas Roadhouse Dinner said All-American Shooter. On the Edge said, I was reading about the 2011 might be all right. Ratter said, I want a 2011 really bad too. I've been looking a Bull and a Kimber 2K11. Yeah, Kimber. I've been seeing some really nice looking Kimbers. Pew View has some good 2011 reviews, said Will B. Pew View, really? On the Edge said, I haven't gotten any pistols for quite a while. All-American Shooter said Staccato. Yeah, I was looking at the Staccato P. And then there's another Staccato that's like, I'm torn. Do I get one that I can use at the range and carry? Or do I get one just for the range? I can't make up my mind, you know? But that's the fun. Monster Hunter said, I have a new Kimber 2K11 Comp Pro. Vern said Staccato. Mr. Fancy Pants. Yeah, that would, I'll have to do a knife sale if I want to get a Staccato. Pew Pew is an awesome watch. All right. Oso Gordo's been a member for 23 months with a super chat. He said, yo, the old bear is watching. What's up, old bear? Old buddy, old pal. How the heck are you, man? Yeah, I don't know if I can show, I don't know. I don't know that it would be, I don't think it would be wise to show you. I have video. I have a new camera. It's a something 360, and it clips on the bill of my hat, and you can see me going through the range and shooting around stuff and all that. It does. It's really nice. You can watch it and critique yourself and all that kind of stuff. KO said, I like my Stealth Arms Platypus. So why is this is tight? Something's going on here. Look at this. What is going on there? Am I going to have to take this apart? Something is really tight up in there. It's not, nothing's loose, but look, I'm pushing the button. And it's like super tight, and then it's loose. Very interesting. I inherited the high power and mode 27 from my dad and the EC9s from my daughter, said On the Edge. Blind with Fury said, not much, just chilling, Matt Maher. Do it. Take it apart, buddy, said On the Edge. I think I'm going to, because look. I mean, it's brand new. I've only carried it like 3 times. The Miguron Hover. And I'm pushing the button. Let's see. I'm pushing the button. It's disengaged. But it's like something is grabbing it right here. Like, look. Very interesting. So I have the button pushed. It gets to right here. And it's really tight. Very interesting. I wonder what's going on there. It looks like everything is centered. But look. And then it lets go. It lets go at about right here. But when I pull it up to that far, Huh. Like right here, all the way through here, it's really tight. What is that all about? Like, look. Right there, it holds itself up. Huh. On the edge said, Bogart's been fussing with your knives again. Probably. He's probably trying to do some puppy mods. You know how he rolls. Bogart and his puppy. Oh, did I show you guys? I think I might have shown you last week. I can't remember if I showed you or not. Hold on just a second. Let me. Oh, hey, let me show you guys this. Here's my banana plant. My banana plant is about 16 feet tall at this point. Look at that. And there's 5 of them. But yeah, they are huge. They cast their own shade. Earl said, "Where did you get those toys?" I got them off of Amazon. Yeah, there's my banana plant. And it's bigger than this now. It keeps growing, it'll grow a leaf up through the middle that's like, I don't know, 6-7 feet long. And there you can see those canna lilies are 7 feet tall. Does it produce coconuts? Yes, it produces banana coconuts. Dog One said, looking good, Beez. Arky said, pull out the tools, but I bet there's debris in the washers or bearings. Could be. What's that, Zachary Hen? I was watching a Tri-State Live earlier, and he saw an old Spyderco PPT for sale. He said someone should offer $210 for it. So I made an offer. I didn't think I would win, but I did. Hey, there you go. Maybe it's got a little duck sauce dried up in it. Exactly. Hoping to get a MIG around soon. Have a Critical Strike Shamu arriving tomorrow, said Nick. Tim Titus said, just finishing grilling my hand. Grilling your hand? I just got finished putting skiffs in my full-size Demco, said Thomas Wheeler. I love this. I love hearing about what you guys are all doing. Maybe there's an old penny in between the cushions. Exactly. It's a Mosu. Who said that? It's a Musa Bazju. Yes, hardy banana. That's exactly what it is, John. And boy, is it hardy, dude. I planted it last spring, and then it made it through the winter. And now it's, wow. I mean, it's just awesome. I love it. Like every time I come home, it's bigger and bigger and bigger. Like this was like a week and a half ago, and it's already it puts out a new 6 or 7 foot leaf every few days. Like you have to constantly take pictures if you want it to be updated. There was a picture of something I wanted to share. Of something somebody just said, and I already forgot what it was. Hello, knife nerds. I love a big pot of split pea and hand. Maybe there's an old penny. So what we could do is take this Miguron apart, because this is laid back night. Next week we're going to be focusing on Vosteed. I have some new Vosteeds. Be watching. You'll want to see the videos that come out this week, because I have some interesting Vosteed stuff, some new Vosteed stuff that's exciting. All right, let's go over here and see what happens. Okay, let's do this. Okay, let me go over here and get my knife maintenance stuff. Oh. We'll take a good look-ski at it. Let's see, one is knife gear and the other one's pew-pew gear. Pew-pew, pew-pew, pew-pew. And let you guys see what's in this kit. All the goodies that's in this kit. This is a Plano, I think like a Plano 1100. I don't see a number on it, but I have the same Plano for my for my pistols, and this as I do my knife stuff. Now, I took out one of the thingies. There was a divider in here, and I had this in here and this over here. The stubby. Got my knife pivot lube. In here, I have a bunch of skiff bearings, all kinds of different sizes of skiff bearings. I have the tool from Skiff Workshop. I have 10% off. You can use code Beez10 at Skiff Workshop. But I have the bearing pivot dealio and some extra tools in here. I have some stuff, some Slick 'em all. This is from OCD for EDC. I don't think it produces edible fruit. And then I have, this is from Orion Knives. It's some more blue Loctite. And my other blue Loctite must be in my gun kit because it's not in here. And then I even have some Crispy Donut Community, really good smelling knife pivot lube. But for what we're doing, let's see. Get that. Get that. Anything else? I don't think so. Get a couple of those. And let me go grab some doodads. Need a new pack of doodads. We'll take this Miguron together, take it apart, and find out what the deal is. Find out what's the dealio. Why do you have Teflon tape in your knife sharpener stuff? Teflon tape. Oh, I've actually used Teflon tape I've used Teflon tape instead of blue Loctite before. And it did well. I don't even remember which knife there were 2 or 3 knives I tried it in that, you know how some knives they like to work themselves loose, and then other knives you don't even have to put Loctite on. I don't put Loctite on a knife unless I need to, because a lot of them will not work themselves loose. Some of them do, right? But I've used Teflon tape. I've used little tiny washers that I bought from OCD for EDC, little tiny round washers. They work just as well. But yeah, so I've used Teflon tape instead of Loctite before. I'm always, trying different ideas. Non-edible fruit. Yeah, non-edible fruit on those. Greetings and salutations to everyone. Hope this week treated you well and that your weekend is looking nowhere but up, said Mr. Gunner. Hello, Gunner. Oh yeah. So let's take this Miguron apart and see what's the dealio. Okay. I think you guys can see. What's making the shadow? Shadow. Oh, it's these things. Really need a headlamp. Okay. There's our pivot. Probably T6. Let's see. Yep. Let's see. I'm going to turn this light over here up. That way you guys can see what I'm doing from both angles. Okay, got our pocket clip loose. We'll see what's going on with this dude and what is causing that weird friction. There's our pocket clip. Tell me that body screw's not a T6. Nope, it's T8. Very nice. Very, very nice. So just 2 T8s to take this dude apart. Okay. See what she looks like on the inside. Here's that. Here's this guy. What is it holding on to here? Oh, very interesting. Okay. So it's all interconnected. So to take this completely apart, really, the button, you unscrew the button front. So let me show you here. if you look right there, on the other side of this is the button. So the button is screwed into the liner lock. It's not a top liner lock. It's not a bottom liner lock. It's a middle little liner lock. But so that's how it's connected, is that screw right there, that screw daddy. So you could technically take this apart without doing that. So you can leave this all like this and not have to unscrew it, technically. So I don't know what the tightness weirdness is. I'm gonna go grab a headlamp. Let's see, where's a headlamp? So I can see what I'm doing. Because it's a little dark in here. Where's a headlamp when you need one? Let's see. What is this? Oh yeah. This will hold one of the Olight doodads. Which one will this hold? One with a clip. Nope. Nope. Yep. Let's see, will it hold this dude? Maybe. Let's see. Trying to see what Olight will fit in here. That one won't fit. That's weird. Okay. Are they all upstairs? Let me. Oh, here's one. I bet this one will fit. Let's see. Is that clip too long? What's going on? I put all of the straps in one spot. Don't mind me, guys. I'm just, doing what us knife people do. I know I have a big pile of straps to Olights somewhere. What's this? Oh, yeah, that'll work. That'll work. Put that dude on there. There we go. I can have a little extra light. Have an indentation on my forehead for the rest of the live stream. All right, let's see what we got going on here. No reason to take that guy off. So there is a little bit of schmutz in there. Oh, you guys can't see what I'm looking at. I mean, there's some schmutz right here. I don't know that that's causing any problems. Let me see. Let me zoom in so you guys can properly see what I'm doing here. Please leave a comment. Unscrew the button. Question mark, said Ed. Skiff, skiff, skiff. There's a booger in there. Oh yeah, I could put some skiffs in there. Bearings are backwards, said Thomas Wheeler. A knife is not complete until you add scales and skiffs. I mean, I could put skiffs in there. Let's see what size these are. Let's see if I have some skiffs that'll fit. There's a good chance that I do. These are going to be 3/64. See there? 3/64. Because that one it won't fit in, and this one it'll fall through. So we know it's 3/64. And then the size is going to be, is that 6 millimeter? Wow. 6 millimeter. See there? So if I go like this and put it on this one, yeah, it's going to be 6 millimeter and 3/64. So somebody remember that, because I'll forget by the time I start looking through my skiffs. I don't know where all my skiffs are. Oh my gosh. I'm going to have to figure out where I put them all. Oh, that's not good. I have a bunch of skiffs somewhere. Oh no. Let's see. Where are all my skiffs? Well, that's not good. I know they're all in one place somewhere. Oh gosh, I'm gonna have to find them. You would get me started on some skiff bearings. and then I don't have them in my kit. What the heck? Let me go over here and see if I can find them. Talks amongst yourselves. Where did I put all my skiffs? Let's see. Savivi. Nope. What the heck? I have a... Ah, there they are. Found them. I've got a boatload of skiffs. And by the way, I don't... you can use code Beez10 at Skiff Workshop. I don't know if I have an actual link somewhere. But if you use the link, they'll know that we sent you. No cussing blind. Where, oh, where are you tonight? So I've got skiffs coming out my ears. I've got skiffs and I've got more skiffs. I've got skiffs coming out my ears. Skiffs and tools. All right, let's. What was the size again? 6 millimeter, 3/64. Was it 6? All right, let's see what we have. Wait, this is just not very lit up, is it? All right. Oh, this goes to a particular. Okay, 5 millimeter, 3/64. Are they 5 or 6? Maybe they're 5. You know what? I think they're 5. 5 millimeter by 3/64. Oh no, these are. Yeah, I think they're 5. Let me look. Oh, they are 5 millimeter. I was incorrect. Yep. See, if I hold that like that, I can see the inside of the bearing. It is a 5 millimeter. I stand corrected. Yep, it's 5 millimeter 3/64, which I happen to have right here. So we'll take these dudes over here. We'll put some skifferinos in there. It's not dirty. I mean, it's really not dirty at all. I don't know what was causing that issue, though. That's the problem. I mean, there's a little bit of, yeah, there's some schmutz stuff in there. I don't know what that is. It's going to be gone now. Get out the welder, instant fix blade. I got skiffs. They're multiplying. Joe said, Beez, great to see you taking apart a knife again. If you only had a knife, you could whittle one out. Please give this a watch. Set on the edge. Put the pivot in the hole, not the washers around the hole. Put the pivot in the hole. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, that probably would be easier, wouldn't it? See, that's why we're a team. There you go, 5 millimeter. Ta-da! It puts the lime in the coconut. What did I do with my new skiffs? Okay. Where did I set them? Oh, gosh. Rocket Glide, 5 millimeter. Rocket Glide, 5 millimeter. 5 millimeter, 3/64. There we go. Put some little skiffsies in there. Oh, these are ones I've already replaced in something. So, that's funny. We'll put those in there too. But I know what size they are. Where are all my bearings? Okay, 5 millimeter, 3/64. Here's some other ones that I've changed. How many of these have I changed out? Apparently, I've quite a few. 3/16. Wow, I have apparently done a lot of skiff changes. 5mm 364s. Okay, finally found some. 5mm 364s. Now we got some rocket glides, boys. I'll hold them up so you guys can see what they look like. Ooh, look at those. Isn't that pretty? Yeah, it is a popular size, apparently. Aren't those just pretty? Hopefully I'm not washing it out too much with my headlamp, but I kind of need it to be able to tell what I'm doing. Have some Skiff Workshop stickers. Have 3/64, I have 1/16. What is this? Here's tall boy. Now see, this is what I do. This is what I recommend. If you take something apart and you have extra parts, get a piece of paper or cut off a piece of 3x5 index card and write what it is and put it in the baggie so you know what in the world those parts go to. Here's the tall boy hardware for the Devo. I always do that so I know what in the world it is in the little baggie that I'm looking at. Just a piece of advice. Just saying. Just saying. All right, where's my doodads? But yeah, really, there's really not a whole lot. I don't know what the deal was. Let's see. You know, there was a little bit of schmutz in there. But really not a whole lot to be said. Seriously? A little bit of KPL. Put that on the inside there. Put it on my pivot. And around my pivot. There's that. Don't need much. A little dab will do ya. That way it doesn't leak out and get everywhere. He's not listening. It's neutered, Beez. I'm not listening. It's missing a couple of bearings, said Foss. Beez, there are 2 bearings missing. Which ones? Oh, you're right. Wow, good eye. Look at that. Wow, good eye. I put some skiffs on my Vosti Xander so much better. That knife is not worth skiffs, though, said Monster Hunter. Beez, one is missing 2 ball bearings. Yeah, that's crazy. I'm not going to leave these skiffs in here because this isn't a knife that I want to keep my skiffs in, but we're doing it for fun. 5mm 3/64. Wow, none of these other ones are missing. Those, boy, that's a good catch. So technically, I don't really even care because those 2 that are missing aren't going to matter to anything. So I'll just use this anyway because it's not going to matter. Not going to make a difference. Good eyes, man. Apparently my camera is clear enough. How about that? Good eyes. Scalpel light, 20 cc's of KPL. So you have 2 extra balls in your pocket, Beez. Well, no, they would have been in that little baggie. I don't know where the baggie went. They might be in wherever that baggie is. Huh. Very, very interesting. See if there's anything to clean out of here. I don't think so. So what is here? So here's our internal stop pin right here. Right there. Huh. Very interesting. Yeah. I don't even know why we're putting skiffs in it. Why are we putting skiffs? This isn't a knife that I'm going to use enough. One of those skiffs I don't need, but truth be told, 5 by 3/64. I don't see anything wrong with the bearings that I took out of it. No. This is kind of fun, just hanging out with you guys, playing around with knives. And you never know, there might be 1 or 2 folks in here that have never taken a knife and cleaned it. I'm putting a little bit of KPL on the inside and on both sides where the skiffs or where the bearings are hitting. Doesn't take a whole lot, just a little bit. Now, had this been dirty, I would have used a microfiber cloth with some rubbing alcohol on it to clean it off, but it really wasn't enough to fool with on this one. Huh. So it's inside. It's a little, see the path right there? Focus. So you can see the path that guy rides in. Huh, very interesting. Very interesting. I'm curious. It's all fun and games till the shark lock spring goes. You got that? Steven said, "Are skiffs worth it?" I mean, you can kind of notice a tiny bit of difference. And you know, truth be told, which direction you have the bearings, sometimes you can't really tell. Sometimes just taking the knife apart and cleaning it somehow magically fixes things. Like I've always liked having the soft side facing the blade, and companies will do it both directions. And I don't know that it technically really makes a big difference. Oh, not a whole lot to this knife. Well, it feels smooth now. I don't know what it was or what was in there or what was going on. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. And I always had fun when I used to do a lot of my disassembly videos. I'd start putting a knife back together and people would be watching and be like, bro, you forgot a screw. And sometimes in editing, I would notice a screw like rolling down the side of the table that I had not put back in the knife. And that was always fun. I have no problem showing my humanity. Okay, why aren't you? Oh, be helpful to use a T8. It's centered. It's still doing that weird thing where it's grabbing up here. Like when it's up this, let me turn this light off. When it's up here, it's tight. Then when it gets to here, it's loose. So I wonder if I just tweak it just a little bit. No, it's still. The blade's not loose. It's just, I don't remember it doing that when I opened it. Very interesting. Vu said, I've been working hard. What's up, dude? Vu said, what a coincidence. I was just talking about Migron with a client. On the Edge said, honestly, I've never noticed anything worth the cost and effort to do it, but it does give you something to do if you're looking for something to do, said On the Edge. I'm hoping I can pick up some tips about sharpening since I just started learning, said Nick. Yes, Nick, we'll talk about sharpening here in a little bit too. So this knife is loose down here, and then once you get up to here, it gets tighter. Like it did. It doesn't want to. Look at there, Vu. I'm pushing down on the button. And it's tight. This whole area from here to here is tight. And then once you get here, it loosens up. But up here, very interesting. I can't explain what exactly would cause that. Very, very weird. Vu knife is on the way, said Vu. Is it maybe the stop pin rubbing on the inside of the scales? It could be. Because it's nothing to do, with the liner. Yeah. So I do have an idea. I'm wondering if we tighten. Let's see. Let's loosen this dude, loosen this dude, loosen this guy, loosen everything, and then retighten it starting at the pivot. There's another trick to getting everything to line up like it's supposed to. Crank down the pivot, then tighten these guys. We'll see what happens. Sometimes it's the tiniest, simplest little thing. Oh, that tightened the whole thing up. Oh boy, did it ever. Now let's adjust this pivot and see what happens. Because I have that pivot tight. Boy, it's smooth down here. It's doing the same thing. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to do the opposite. I'm going to loosen this guy, and I'm going to tighten these guys back here first and before the pivot, because I'm wondering if up here it's a little tighter and those stop pins are rubbing. So maybe if I can tighten the back, it'll leave more space up there. So I have this guy loose. I'm going to tighten the back end. So everybody's loosey-goosey. I'm hoping to get this knife too, so I'm glad to see you take it apart. Vu, is this the one you showed on Insta? Take a closer look at the leading edge of the lock bar where it contacts the back of the blade. Might need a few passes on an emery cloth. The leading edge of the lock bar. See, right now on the inside, if you look, when I'm pressing it down, it's not even touching. It's not even making contact at all. See on the inside there, it's not even making contact. There you go. You can see straight through it. So let's tighten this back in first. Knife mysteries. Ha! That might have been it. We'll see. We'll see if my hypothesis is correct. I just tightened it again. Well, it worked for a minute. Twist, test, twist, test. Check the bearings, said Vu. I did. Because look, right from here down, it's loose down here. But once you get up to here, it gets tight. And that's even without any see the nothing's engaged. But right here is tight. Very weird. I mean, I don't want to spend all night on it. I'm hoping to get this knife You guys aren't talking much today. Is that the Hover or the Solora? This is the Hover. H-O-V-O-R. I'm going to see. It's got me wondering. We will change. We'll change these. I don't know that changing those are going to matter. I'm wondering if it's something on the inside here that's grabbing. Now there is some paint that's grabbing on the inside edge of this internal stop pin. The internal stop pin, I don't think you could adjust or move anything on that. We've all invested now. You have to fix it, and we're thinking ahead instead of typing. So I'm wondering if it's grabbing on the inside of that coating, that paint coating. Has a fixed pivot. The pivot is fixed. It's not going anywhere. And I really don't think it's the bearings, or the bearings would be doing that. Yeah, I don't think it's the bearings. Very, very interesting. Let's see. Let's see if there's anything inside here that's tight. Let's see. What is causing it to grab up here? When we put that dude on there, it's nothing to do with this. Is there any kind of alignment issues on the back spacer? I don't think so. I think it's because the bottom that released the knife blade catches the blade at the top to help control the blade, said Doug. Could be the blade is bent a little. Let's see here. Okay, now right now, okay, so here's the first thing. With me holding it together with my hand, okay, with me holding it together, and then I push the button. Where is it grabbing? Let's see. We'll form our hypothesis. So that is loose. As I cut myself, almost. Let's see. So nothing's grabbing, doing it like this. Holding it down, it's dropping like you want it to. So nothing's happening there. So we might be on, it could just be an alignment deal. Yeah, see, nothing's grabbing. I'm holding it down as if it was screwed in, and it's loose like you would expect it to be. Maybe the pivot screw, said Vu. Flip the bearing around. See, now it's loose. Let's see what happens when I put this guy on it and hold it. There's nothing for it to click onto. It's just there. It's not doing anything. Very, very interesting. You do this just to hold it together for a minute. Okay, now it's still not doing it. And I've had this happen many times with knives before, where you take it apart 2 or 3 times and then something magically goes away and you don't know what you did to fix it. That's something that happens also. So nothing is tightened down. No screws are tightened down. Let's see. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I have an idea. Hold on. I have a theory. Hold on. I have a theory. Let me try something here. Just a minute. Let me just try something. I have a theory. No. Ha! Okay. I think I just solved it. Hold on. Okay. Okay, so this is what I was doing. Oh my gosh, you got to be kidding me. This was Beezblades didn't know his own strength. Wow. I solved it. This is funny. Oh my gosh. It wasn't operator error. It was the immense, just the utter strength factor. No, just kidding. So what I was doing, what had happened was when I was pushing the button, instead of lightly pushing the button, I was pushing the button so hard that I was squeezing the scales together. Let me recreate it. Yes, that's me squishing the scales together and pinching the blade. If I do it lightly, that was fun. Oh my gosh. That's all it was I was squeezing it too hard, essentially squishing the tang of the blade. Just by lightly pushing the button, it works just fine. Oh, that's hilarious. That's great. Hulking out. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it works just fine. I was like, that's great. See, I was making sure that the liner was being completely clear. You don't have to manhandle it. It works just fine. Oh my gosh. What's up, Stacy? Steven said, hey, Beez, I double checked on the Migron site. That's the Solora. The Hover has a more Nessmuck look. You're right. You're correct. Where is the Nessmuck? Oh, wait a minute. No, wait a minute. Yeah. You're right. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, love it. I like this blade even better. This is the Hover. A slicing machine. I knew something was wrong. Heck yeah, look at that, dude. Good call. That's the Solora. This is the Hover, Hovor. Bologna. You could have just said you had a really strong grip. You didn't have to go through all that. I know. I just don't know, I just using my trigger finger, you've been practicing that snug pistol grip too much lately. I know, dude. I even got some of those ranky things. Oh my gosh, that's great. Joe said, wow, Beez. Dark Ginger said, I'm off work tonight, but I have to do my first night flight. So I have to miss the giveaway again. Dang it. What's up in 1 minute? Choi Labs with that $10 super chat. Said, hi, Mr. Beez. You're always giving stuff away. Our turn to do a giveaway is on the 24th. I hope you can make it. There you go. You heard it from here, folks. Choi Labs doing a giveaway on the 24th. I have it on good authority. I heard a rumor that, wait a minute, add to stage. I heard a rumor that it's National Knife Day coming up on the 24th. So I have some skiffsky bearings. I'm going to put these skiff bearings back where they go. Let's see. Rocket Glide 1/4 inch by 3/64. No. Now I got to find the correct bag to put these skiffs in. 5 by 3/64. And I'm going to have to make a note because one of these is missing 2. One is missing 2 bearings. 5 by 3/64. Rocket glide. Rocket man. And give me just a second, people. People of Earth. There, put a note to myself to check one of them. That way, in the future. Now that we've made a royal mess. Got all my skiff stuff out here. I really like these little dudes. Oh, gosh. I swear, it's always something. Always something. It's always something around here. Don't mind me. Osmo Pocket 3. There we go. There, you guys can see the entire mess. Do you have any heretic knives? I almost bought a Wraith today at Scheels. I have one heretic knife. The handles on that heretic knife are plastic. Very, very plastic. I can't remember which heretic knife it is. I got it Blade HQ, and I was a little disappointed by just how cheap the plastic was. Don't mind me while I put some of this skiff stuff away. I didn't even put the pocket clip back on this. August 31st at 10 a.m. Central, said one of mine at Knife Review. Beez, I'm wearing that same shirt, said Justin Pauly. Well, how about that? Great minds think alike, dude. I should probably put this pocket clip back on. Brings back memories. Just like the good old days, putting stuff back together and leaving parts. Well, that's not it. Although, I'm glad somebody said that, because this one right here, this is, if you want a good blade, this right here is like, you know, a nightshade wannabe, and that's good stuff. Major slicer, really comfortable. I like that. Let's put this pocket clip back on. Pocket clip. Oh, you're talking about the Pariah. Yeah, those scales are such trash. The reason I didn't buy that knife, said KB. Maybe that's what it is. But yeah, I have one heretic knife, and the scales, I mean, they would have been better off if they were 3D printed. Like, the cheapness of the scales, I couldn't believe it. I was like, I thought Heretic Knives was like a fancy brand. And it's like, I'll take FRN over whatever those things are made out of any day. In anything you want. Yeah, I think you're right. I think that's exactly what it was. So So Choi Lap is doing a big giveaway on the 24th, you all. Be there or be square. One minute knife review said, been a minute. So, I tell you what, I'm impressed with this knife right here. Hold on, stand by. Where is it? Oh, did I really not do that? Give me just a second. I'm copying and pasting stuff here. The CJRB Mega Maximal is a winner, complete winner. Here's a link in the chat. I will paste it. Replace pin message. There you go. This knife right here. Let me make sure you guys can actually see what I'm looking at. Yeah, you can. Put this stuff away. Put stuff back where it goes. This knife right here, this is good stuff. This is a good everyday carry. It's comfortable. It's lightweight. I like the blade shape. The blade shape kind of reminds me of a Hogue Deca or a Hogue RSK MK1. It has RSK MK1 vibes to it, for me. Kind of gives me those vibes. But man, these are like 50, I think they're $54. Really comfortable in the hand. That's good stuff. KB said those scales on the pariah can be squeezed until they touch. On the edge said the new Native Chief in 15V is pretty cool, but tough to flip. It's a big knife. Super freak vibe, said Thomas. I love the Family Guy episode about Matt Maurer. Said, want to know? Yeah, look at this. The CJRB Mega Maximal. It's really comfortable. It also kind of reminds me of one or two CMB made knives. Slightly contoured scales, good size to it. The jimping, I'll say it again. It has aesthetic jimping. It's the only thing about this knife. It's not a deal breaker by any means, but come on, man. If you're going to put jimping on a knife, make it serve a purpose, you know? But besides that, it's definitely not a deal breaker. Maybe I'm pronouncing your last name wrong, said Matt Maurer. We're sorry, it's Matt Maurer. Anyone else order the latest Jack Wolf Gateway today, said Raybo. Very met Rhino-ish, said Chris. I love the Family Guy episode. I love all the Family Guy episodes. I got the Remet Rhino with the yellow crystal tie scales a little bit ago, said on the edge. Beez is DCA made. It's DCA made from Knife Center. What? DCA made from Knife Center? What is DCA? Is that the scales we're talking about on the Pariah? I think I have it right up here. Yeah, right here. I don't know if that's what you're talking about, but this knife here, it's like such a good knife, but the inside of the scales are literally sharp, like sharp. Listen. Look, here's your scales. I think it's a $200 knife, isn't it? Heretic Knives Pariah. And then I'm like, what is this? Like this in here is like, it's sharp plastic. I was a little disappointed. Let me see if I can get you guys. Oh, I know how to do it. Let me, since we got on the subject, and I like the fact that we're just having fun and talking about whatever comes up tonight. You know, we don't always get to do that. So let me show you. Where's my flashlight? My flashlight grabbed a hold of my glasses. See the plastic? See the edges of it? How it's sharp? I think it's like L-Max or something, though. I think it has good steel. It's Magna cut, and then they put these scales on it. I mean, what the heck? I don't know. Give me FRN or something, just not that sharp. It just takes away from the whole fact that it's a fancy brand knife to me. Did you get that at a gas station, said Mark Dodson? That's the Mini Pariah and FRN. It's their budget knife. Now, the action, I will say the action is really good, despite the scales. Eric Graham, 454 with a $5 super chat. He said, I picked up the like new inbox Spyderco Paramilitary 2 and Crewwear today on Blade Bench for $100. Dude, great find, man. Great find. And I'm glad you say that, because I was getting ready to go over and see what was going on at the old Binge of the Blade variety. Let's see what's happening on Blade Binge real quick, lest I forget. And let me get a drink and put some Contax solution in here. Yeah, I don't like that squeeze factor set on the edge. I think it's not the squeeze factor that bothers me. I think it's just those rough, sharp, plasticky edges that just like, I mean, I have Spydercos that have no liners and they don't do that. So I don't know. Earl's right hand said their factory tour from Lone Star Knife Company, it seemed like they were making high quality stuff. Like the knife itself has really good action. Like, I don't know how, but it stays in its home. It does not bounce out. And maybe if I would just quit whining and get a little piece of sandpaper and take that little sharp edge off the inside, it wouldn't be such a big deal. That's the only thing that bothers me, truth be told, is just the sharp inside edge. But we'll get back to that. Let's see what's on Blade Bench, and then we'll get back to it. So this dark mode Griffin, I'm guessing the reason it's still available is because, let's see, share this tab instead. I'm guessing the reason that it's still available is because it's a little pricey. But if you are interested in the Blade Bench Griffin Dark Mode F3, I can get you $34.50 off if you use code Beez10. That is a good looking knife. I'd like to handle it. I'd like to see how it feels in the hand. Pariah means an outcast or a person who's a rejected bad name for a knife. The Dark Mode Griffin. Are there more pictures or just this one? Let's see. I like the looks of that blade. I always like the looks of the dark mode colors. Now that jimping looks like non-grabby jimping. That looks like aesthetic jimping. Yeah, that jimping is soft. I don't know. There's a little bit of squarage on the top, so I'd have to feel it to be 100% sure, but it doesn't look very grippy jimping. Maybe so. I don't know. I can't discount it without feeling it. On the edge with the $10 super chat. On the edge ski, he says, need some points. Really glad to be here this evening. How many love Friday nights here with Beez? I look forward to it every week. One of my faves. Hey, get your stickers for me. There you go. Shameless plug. If you want stickers or, what's the other word I'm looking for? Stickers or, there's another word. Things that are like stickers. Hit him up. He'll get you a good deal. Let's see. What is this? Magna Cut. It's in Magna Cut. Good looking. I don't know. That jimping might not be too bad. I'd have to experience it. It's a good looking knife though. Titanium, carbon fiber inlay. It's a nice looking blade. Definitely a nice looking blade shape. Tends to Embellish said, anyone, hey, what's up, Tends to Embellish? Said, anyone else pick up a Max Ace Neptune today? Dog One said, that's a $10 honk honk beep beep cost of doing business. 1 minute said, catch everyone later, going live around 11:15 Central tonight with the giveaway knife if you want to see it. There you go. 1 minute knife review, guys. Dude, thanks for stopping in, man. It's great to hear from you, Broham. He's doing a giveaway at 11:15 Central time tonight. KB said, Festival Soup. I've been looking at a few knives from Bear & Son. There's more, they're more like decals than stickers because they're more durable, said on the edge. There you go. Decal. That's the word I was looking for. All right, back over here to Blade Bench for a quick little look-ski. Thank you very much on the edge. Let's see what pops up. First page. Tenable Finrer. That's a tenable? Oh, tenable. Okay. Chavez. Civivi Rivalry. Manufacturing. 280. A Chavez. Are all three of those 280? Really? Spartan Harsey? Dude. A PSYOP 299 for 120. S35 VN. That's a grand. That is a great deal. Look at that. Oh, hey, people. Hold on. Let me find it. Hold on. Stand by. I had it in here earlier. What did I do with it? Oh, what did I do with it? Oh my gosh, what did I do with it? Where's my link to get credit for you guys going to? Oh, I thought I had it in there. Blade Bench. Oh, here it is. Hey, I get 2 cents every time somebody clicks on the Blade Bench link. Here's my Blade Bench link in the chat. Let's see if Eric can tell that we were talking about it on the live stream, because if we get enough people, then maybe I get to Blade Bench knives to review and I can show you guys before they come out. Man, that's a great knife. 120. That's a good deal. TRM Bulldog, a dead Wrecking Ridgeback. Chavez Redemption Street, $140, brand new in box. What? $140, brand new in box. What am I missing? Is this the one with the lesser steel? Wait a minute. LMAX, $140? Really? Chavez Redemption Street, LMAX steel, brand new in box, $140. Okay, there you go. If you're looking for a freaking Chavez, what the heck? $140? There's no way that's not a fantastic deal. Somebody tell me I'm not dreaming. $140. LMAX. Redemption Street, brand new in box. You got to be kidding me right now. What? Eric Graham with a $5 hair super chat. Eric, he said, also a couple days ago, I picked up a Benchmade Griptilium in Flytanium scales on here for $100. Dude, people are getting some good deals. This has got to be, this has to be a fantastic. There's no way this isn't a great deal. I mean, what the heck? How is that not a good deal? Brand new, $140 for a Chavez? Really? Eric said, I got one of those earlier this week for that price. Really? Blue Label Chavez. I mean, how is it Blue Label if it's LMAX? Are you kidding me? Blue Label Chavez are about $175 on Blade HQ. The question is, why is it still sitting there, Beez? Well, I know. That's why I'm curious. It's just the fact that it's LMAX and it's a Chavez. Makes me wonder, $140. Okay. I mean, I didn't know how much they cost brand new, but American Blade Works slip joint, $275. That's a good looking knife. Heretic Medusa. Manual recurve. So this one looks like that one looks like it has what do you call it? Aluminum scales. On the edge said, yep, 175 on Blade HQ, 40, 50, 60, 75. So you'd save $35. Okay. Huh. I'll be darned. There's, oh, golly. There's a Rosie. I would like to have a Rosie one day because, you know, I carry my poor man's Rosie all the time. There's another Rosie. My gosh. I carry my porcupine religiously. I used my porcupine last night to cut up. Me and Mrs. Beez had filet mignon cooked by yours truly on the grill, cooked to a perfect medium rare. Spank you very much. Ooh, that's a good looking knife. ProTech TR3 Integrity Battle Worn Reptile. That's a good looking knife. KB said, I picked up the Chavez tack with LMAX for $150 at Shields about 2 weeks ago. No kidding. Tie Slim premium version is incredible. Zero, you're not kidding. FZ Toy said, I'm sorry, but medium rare is not perfect. Medium rare is perfect. In my book. Bostede Copper Dunes bundle. Yeah, I mean, dude, I'm telling you right now, the Tie Slims are just flat, just the best. I absolutely, I mean, love them. The Tie Slims have got to be in the top 5 knives of the year, just for everyday carry, for ergonomics, action, everything. Just thin, very thin, slicey blade stock. I've seen this one. It's I already have a patina from cutting food and stuff. This one is CPM unobtainium, I believe. I think this one's S35VN. What does it say? I can't even read it. It might be S90V. What does it say? This one's S90V. I put a 17-degree edge on it, and it's like 10 thousandths behind the edge. So thin and so slicey. Oh my gosh. Zero said, I got the new one with the gold back spacer and thumb collar. Mark said, love that finish. S90V, baby. Medium well. Ugh, that's steel abuse. Medium well. You're cooking all the flavor out, man. Was there a comment video for tonight? Joe, there's a comment video every Friday night, bud, for sure, without question. Ziegler said, I vote for the Remet at Camel for budget knife of the year. Yeah, that's I've started putting the Remet I made several videos today, and it's become one of my regs for what do you call it? Comparison. Meant steak abuse, said Gideon Savage. If you get a burger or a steak anywhere over medium, you're just wasting said burger or steak. I want to taste the meat, KB. I mean, my dad, he would order hockey pucks. he would literally have them burn it. Hey, people of Earth, I have one more here. I need your help. I need you all go to check this out. TS Prof. I want them to know that I'm shouting them out too, because, you know, they've sent the knife stuff to the channel, and there's a part that I want, and here's a link. They are having a big sale right now, and I had 2 notes on here to talk about TS Prof, that they have a sale going on it's going on right now, July 20th. I just put a link in the chat. Let's see, replace pin message, but go check out TS Prof. Stop screen. I want to go see what's going on over there. So if you've been hovering and thinking about a TS Prof, and I think my code might even stack on it. Let's look. High precision knife sharpeners in stock. Okay, high precision knife sharpeners, knife day up to $250 off and up to 25% off. August 20th started yesterday, and it's only 20, 22, 3, 4, 5. It's only a 5-day sale, 4 days and 3 hours left. So there's not a whole lot of time left. Oh my. So stuff's on sale. If you're thinking about getting some sharpening gear, what happens if I click here? Up to $250 off. Only a few days left. Okay, what can I save on? Abrasives. Tell you what, their alpha diamond stones are really, really good. I mean, you don't have to get a whole set. You could just get like the main ones you use, right? Get like a 120, 360, and 1,000. They have the Veneves. Nope, Veneves are out of stock. See, their stuff, as soon as they make it, it gets sold out. It's that good. Golly. There's the Alpha SD4 resin. Those are in stock still. You know, something I haven't tried is I'm kind of in the market right now. I've been thinking about getting a couple of strops. Now here's some of the thin alpha stones that you can use if you have recurves. Those are really good for recurve blades. PC, aluminum oxide, all those are out of stock. Would love some suggestions for first-time sharpener purchase, Daily Planet said. All right. Well, here's the thing is, do you have an expensive knife collection? Do you spend a lot of money on knives? If you spend a lot of money on knives, then I would spend a lot of money on a knife sharpener, because it will last you forever. Like if you want the best knife sharpener that I've experienced, like get this. Say it's $250 off. What? Free shipping. The K4. Oh, and it comes with a central clamp. I mean, $1,400. That's if you want creme de la creme and the last sharpener you'll ever buy. Comes in a case. Comes with free knife sharpening classes. Like this is the creme de la creme. You can get up to 100 thousandths of a degree micro accuracy if you want. Daily Planet said, I'm not there yet. Okay, all right. We'll dial it down. We'll dial it back. Check it out. Watch this. Baby, check this out. Get you a Pioneer or a Cadet. You get the same quality. So here you go. There you go. Pioneer. Sharpening kit. It comes with the folding base. This one right here is 306. There's no plastic parts involved here. This is all just like top of the line machining. You would want to get this one. I like the idea of the folding base. That's really good. Comes with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 stones. 150, 220, 400, 600, 1,000. And then it comes with this sharpening course included, which is really cool. Here's your base. Look at that. That's pretty cool. Has these nice fine small clamps. Super smooth. I've sharpened many knives on the Pioneer. Daily Planet said more in my league. So here's the Pioneer, but hold on, let me show you the Cadet. So the Cadet, this is like if you're wanting to step it up a notch, and by step it up a notch, I mean you're going to be able to sharpen bigger knives, right? And then something that Let's see. This one's $459, $448. What's the difference? Pro GE. One's $10 more. What's the difference? So the Cadet Pro is $200 off right now. So I would definitely go with the Cadet Pro. It looks like it comes with 2 gifts. What are the things that come with it? Hold the bus. Oh, yes. So see these things right here? These are a must. These are what bring your, you can bring your clamps together. And I'll show you exactly what I'm talking about. These things are a must. It enables you to bring both your clamps dead center for smaller blades. So it comes with those. That's really good. Because those are probably $70. I don't know how much they cost. We could look on here. Clamps. See how much those things cost just by themselves. This is how I like to price compare. Siegel clamp mat, $57. Let's see. The clamps aren't on here. It's going to be under accessories. Let's see. So they do have a lot of stuff on sale right now. The Cadet K2 is what, $100 off? The Cadet Pro GE, $445, $6. That one's $200 off. The Pioneer, $312, man, for the Pioneer. That's pretty good. Oh, here you go. $83 for an AxiCube shift angle finder. And man, the AxiCube is really good. I like it. Alpha SD4 resin. Let's see. There's the base. Just that base is $67. So when you start pricing this stuff out, it gives you a better idea of any deal that you're getting. So here, oh, okay. The L attachments are only $27. That's cheaper than I thought it would be. But these are a must. You got to have those. I got a Pioneer when it first dropped. I love it. I'm using it right now, said Eric Graham. See, there you go. Do you collect any FM radios? I don't. Sharp All Flat Stone can be bought for $45 for the smaller size, 320 grit and 1000 grit with the angle guide, said Hempblah. How many of those are they selling versus Work Sharp? Be sure you refresh your live stream. How many of those are they selling versus Work Sharp? Well, I don't know. See, Work Sharp is good stuff too. Didn't Work Sharp come out with one that's all metal? That doesn't have plastic parts? Because none of these have any plastic parts. Let me do this, and then let me do this. Bring this out, because I can show you these sharpeners. Let me make room. Let's see. Here's the Pioneer. The Pioneer is not really big. I think this one's the Pioneer. Was that the Pioneer? Let me look. Lest I Pioneer. Yeah, that's the Pioneer, isn't it? No. This one's a different version. This one, is that the Cadet? I don't even know which version this is now at this point. No, this is the Blitz. This is the, I can't even see what you guys are seeing. This is the Blitz right here. This is probably the smaller one. And then, there we go. There we go. And then this one has the curved dealio. This one might be the Cadet. This one right here. This one has the more solid, the larger clamps. And it has this rounded curve back here. All new clamp on the Work Sharp, getting used to it, said John Geezer. Love my Work Sharp field sharpener. Isn't that going to be like 400 on the edge? Clamp now. They did. They have the dual clamp. Very nice. On the Edge said, I want an app that will automatically order knives that I want when they come on the market, like the Smock and Rex 121. So there's those two. Now the Worksharp Elite is good. And then what's this one here? Is this the Cadet? I can't keep track. This one might be the Pioneer, actually. Yeah, this is the Pioneer. This is the one that's on sale for $312. Finally, we found the Pioneer. I've sharpened, who knows how many knives I've sharpened on this dude. But everything just operates so smooth on it. Has these really nice clamps. And then shoop, shoop. Now here's the thing with this one. See this base? Let me make sure you guys can see what I'm showing you. Yeah, it's not as close up as I thought it was. Let me get a little close. Get a little closer. Now see, this base isn't really big, but this base will fit into the big base. You can buy the big round base that you pop this into, or you can get that one that we saw that folds out. So you have a couple different options for which base you can fit this in, but you can also screw it to a table if you want to. So that's 3 options, I guess. But and then something I was going to show you guys, if you have a sharpening system, let me show you some stuff that I got that you can use to lubricate your rods. Watch your comments. Get some stuff, some really good rod lubricator. Beez. I got this stuff right here. It's air tool oil, specially formulated for use in air tools and lubricators. But I put just a little dab of this on the rods, and it just makes them glide like butter. So if you have any kind of system that has rods like this, I mean, a bottle of this will literally last you forever, probably your entire lifetime. This is the smallest bottle I could find, but it's specifically called, it's 10W ISO 32. There you go. And I think one of the reasons, there was another reason why I got this one specifically. I'm trying to remember. I did a lot of research before I bought it. And then there's some other stuff about sharpening, some other sharpening stuff that I want to show you. Oh yeah, so this right here, let me move this guy out of the way and bring up the star of the show, because this is my favorite sharpener. This guy right here is no joke. Oh yeah, that's the stuff right there. This is the K4. This dude is a beast. You can sharpen anything you want. Kind of hard to see what it looks like. So this thing weighs 11.2 pounds. The top weighs like 5.2 and the bottom weighs 6 pounds. It has the quick clamp system. It has the Picatinny rail that the Axicube goes on. I just charged my Axicube. You can see right here's the pick. Move it a little bit. Right up here is the Picatinny rail that the Axicube goes on. Slide that dude on. Oh, that's backwards. Slide that dude on there. Tighten her down. And this thing is, whoo, it's butter, butter. Now, here's the stuff that I got for the Alpha Stones. For the, oh, wait a minute. Richard Myers has been a member for 27 months with a super chat. Richard Meyer. 27 months, baby. I'm probably going to get the Zarlik, said BMX Dad. Yeah, it is big. This is no joke. This is no joke at all. You can put up to a huge blade. Oh, I have tape on these, both of these together at the moment. Essentially bring, oh, see these right here? See this piece and this piece? Those are the ones that were 27 bucks that we were looking at. Those enable you to bring your clamps all the way to the center. So if you're doing a smaller regular pocket knife like this, it'll brings them together like that. But if you're using some of the hybrid bonded stones, right? This is what was recommended to get is oleic, I don't know how you say it, oleic acid, because this is food safe. And rather than using, I've always used soap and water, right? Well, soap and water makes a mess. This is a very lightweight oil, if you will. So I got this. It was the smallest container I could get of it, right? And it's food safe. Make sure you get food safe. And then I bought a couple of these LPDE free bottles, and I put it in here. And then you just go down on your stone, you go and just wipe it around, and it keeps all the swarf coming up out of your blade, and it's way less messy than soap and water. And see how it's super lightweight? Look, see, it's very thin. But I've been using this for probably the last 15 knives I've sharpened, and it doesn't take much of it. You will move on to freehand before you decide to spend so much on an expensive fixed angle, in my opinion, said Dale. Once you have a nice fixed angle system, you freehand for the heck of it. You freehand for fun, because this is they're so precise, right? I do freehand every once in a while, but I got to tell you, like I've been going nuts using my sharpening systems. I have another sharpening fixed angle system over there that I'm checking out. I need to do a review on it, and I've pretty much got my opinions on that. It's another all metal system. But if you go get you some of the fancy like Veneve type stones and things like that, you can get some oleic acid. And of course, this is just a big bottle, right? So I bought the little dropper bottle to put it in, to just put it down on the let me turn this light down because it's bright in my eyeballs. The fancy sharpeners are nice. Fixed angle is just too good. I remember when I started bubblegum was only a nickel, said Richard Meyer. Fixed angle. Eric Graham said fixed angle over freehand, just freehand to strap. Arky said Gen 3 fixture fits my budget much better. Can save up for top line CBN stones. Yeah, dude, the CBN stones, that's what I started using this stuff for, and I really like it. The cleanup is really nice. And I like how it brings the swarf out of it, and you can just wipe the swarf off and then just put a little quick line. Oleic acid, great tip, Beez. I'm gonna get some. Get you. These are really cheap too, but I suggest getting this because it has just a little fine tip, right? Just the tip, and then that way, because unless you can find a smaller bottle, right? Like I filled 2 bottles with this, and you just go like this and go, and then just rub it around. But see how it's really lightweight? You don't want to use something, you want to use like thick oil or anything in your bonded stones. But it's watery, but it's not watery. It's just, see how thin the weight is? Oleic acid. And this is actually recommended by UKSG and by TS Prof. TS Prof specifically, I believe, is the one that recommended oleic acid, and they sell it, but I got mine on Amazon. It wasn't that expensive. I think it was like $8, and it's gonna last me literally forever. I love Swarf in Star Trek Next Generation, said Fat Gandalf. Like what you did there. That's funny. But yeah, a fixed angle system. You don't have to go crazy, but I guess I have different opinions. I have different ideas, different ways I describe it, right? Like if you have thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars worth of knives, but you don't want to spend more than a couple hundred on a sharpening system, I'm like, I don't know. Think about it. Think about how much you have invested in your knives, and then how much you have invested in your sharpening supplies. Like I remember I had so much money invested in knives, and I was going to Harbor Freight and trying to figure out sharpening stones from Harbor Freight. I don't think I was quite thinking about it completely. And oh, you know what? I just thought of something really cool, guys. Here's something I could show you. Something that I use all the time when I'm sharpening. Now that we have a new camera big enough for me to set stuff on the table, this is fun. So this is my Anden Star. See if I have a place to plug it in over here. My multi plug-in spot. Yeah. So check this out. We can look at this together. Oh yeah, it'll bend up enough. Let me zoom in here. Okay, so this heretic. Let's see what the edge of this heretic looks like under the microscope. Let me get it down here, adjust it. Let's see, let me get in there real close. Get it dialed in here. I'm gonna have to adjust it just a little bit more. Just a little bit. So we can really get that super up close microscopic view. Okay. Give me just a second. We'll get it dialed in. It's kind of bright. Let me get the angle going. We'll get it dialed in. We'll come out here. Where that is my camera, the camera that's looking at this. I'm going to have to do this. This camera up here is making it too bright. You guys aren't seeing what I'm seeing. To me, it's super clear, but you're not able to see it because the camera up top is making it super bright. So I'm going to have to figure out how to adjust that. Because you're not seeing the fine edge that I'm seeing. I'm seeing literally the scratch pattern. So I'm going to have to adjust the light so you guys can see what I'm seeing. Let me see. I can adjust this light. We'll figure it out. We're having fun. We're having fun tonight, right? Let's see. Brightness. See if I can figure out how to change the settings. Hopefully you guys don't mind. Okay, brightness. That's not what I want. Oh, okay, here we go. Exposure. Now we'll get it dialed in. Get this exposure dialed in. See what it looks like to you now. That's getting a little better. How does that look to you guys? Does that make any sense? Let me get the Remet Camel. See what the camel looks like. Get a nice angle here. Okay. Give me just a second. Okay. Can you see those grind lines? It all depends on how you use your light and where you put your lights. So there's your scratch pattern on your Remet camel. There you go. Now let's see what knife that I've been using every day. Let's see what, yeah, there's going to be schmutz all over this blade. Oh yeah, look at that. I used the holy heck out of this one. You can see, let's see if we can get it in there to see those grind lines. It's all about the lighting. But okay, see the edge? I think this one has a little microchip somewhere. Let's see if we can find it. I thought it had one somewhere. We'll find that chip and then zoom in on it. Yeah, this one is sharp. Despite the crap on the blade. There's a lot of, I cut a lot with this one. There's all kinds of crap on this blade. Let's go this direction. Let's take a look at this way. Take this extra light off. There you go. And the big thing is when you're using one of these microscopes is finding the right lighting. And you guys are not seeing nearly as clearly as I am on my view screen because you're looking at a camera trying to focus in. So this is the one that I sharpened. You're not able to see the grind lines. Let's see if I can adjust the lighting so where we can see the grind lines. Keep turning it, keep turning it. This one still has a pretty good edge. You can see that there's not any rolling really. There's some smut. Yeah, this one still has a really nice, clean, crisp edge to it. Despite the crap that I need to wipe off of it, right? Let's look at let's find another one. Okay, here you go. Here's what a new edge on a brand new factory edge on the CJRB. Let's see what this factory edge looks like. Never been touched up, never anything done to it. Let's get in here. Now see, it'll look better once it's stropped. Pretty clean on that AR-OPM 9. The one marketed on Amazon under Kamika is a pretty good too for iPhone and Android use. The edge looks a little polished, said Ziegler. And I need to, let's see. If I get in here really close, let's see if I can manage to. Oh, yeah. Now I'm going to get you guys in real close. Hold on. Let me adjust this just a little bit. I'm going to get you right up down there to the microscopic level. Okay. Okay. Hold the bus. Let me hold this still. Okay. Let me fine tune it. Okay. Now is where we can see up super close. This is the view I wanted to show you guys. It's always difficult to get it adjusted. Okay. Let me get the light where I want it. There we go. So this is the factory edge on the new CJRB with the AR RPM 9. Let me put some backlight on it. Let me turn this light down. There's a lot of little adjustments and stuff you make until you get it to where you want it. Look at, there's a hair. The edge is pretty darn clean on this thing. Look at that. It's pretty darn clean. I'm not really seeing any chipping. Looks pretty good. Have a good night, Monster Hunter. What's up, Choi Lap? Choi Lap said bees. Now, what is a knife that I wanted to show you guys? Let me think. It's one that I was surprised at the blade. Oh, my Shiro. Now, my Shiro has a couple nicks in it. Here's the Shiro blade. And let me go grab my Wow, this is up close and personal. I need to zoom out. This is so incredibly zoomed in. I mean, I am zoomed way in there. Let me turn the light up. So this is when you're looking right directly at a microscopic level. You can see those micro serrations. And there's a little bit of chippage right there. I mean, you can't really see or feel it, but it's tiny. Not a bad factory edge, little strapping. It'll be there. Oh, there's little pieces of the burr left on the edge. It could be that, or you might be looking at, like, depending on that last knife or this one, you could be looking at a little bit of burr, or from usage, like right there. That's right there is why you strop your knife. When your edge does that, that's when a couple strops will align those little bitty pieces like that. Now this knife, I use this one every single day for everything. See right there's a little microchip. That microchip was bigger and I sharpened it out. It's almost gone, but there was no reason to take any more steel off because you can't really tell it's there. Can't feel it. There's no noticing it. Now let me zoom out to this level here. Okay. Gotta hold it still. Let me back out. Come out to a different level here. We'll back out here. There we go. Let's take a look at the porcupine. You see there? Right there. You can see that it could use a stropping. And that's debris on that blade edge. Let me wipe it off and see what happens. Hope you guys are having fun doing nothing. Put a white paper on the base. Well, if you do that, it's actually makes it a little more difficult. Having the black background is helpful. Let me bring this. Let me grab the remote control. Bring this dude out. And you can change the lighting on this guy too. Let me go. Okay, now you can see. Look at those nice lines, the nice scratch pattern. Yeah, I'm going to get this figured out so I can show you guys directly through my computer, so it's not a camera trying to focus, because what you're seeing is not as clear. You're getting a lot of glare and stuff that I'm not getting. I don't see any chips. Looks pretty darn good. It's hard to show you the scratch pattern though. Let's see. You have to get it so right. It's not as easy. Like if you ever watch Outdoors 55, he spends a lot of time just getting you guys the views of showing you the scratch patterns, because you have to get it just right with the right angle and the right lighting and the right setting to be able to show just the grind lines. Like he spends a lot of time on his content so you guys can see what you see when he's showing you his stuff under the microscope. Can't you add the source and share it directly? Yeah, I can hook it up to my computer. I'll get that figured out so we can start doing that, and I can do that for some more fun content. Here is, to give you an idea how up close we were looking, this is inside my fingerprint. There's my finger directly under there. So there's my skin. Anyway, anywho, this is the Aiden Star. I'm going to have to adjust the light back again. I really like that thing. I use it when I'm sharpening. It's really handy dandy. Turn this guy back up. Let's see what it looks like with knives out here. We didn't talk about this one here either. We haven't talked about that one yet, from KB. That seems to be pretty good. Don't mind me while I play around with equipment here. Okay, Shiro. Hey, all, sorry I'm late. Drove to White Mountain Knives today to film an interview, buy some knives, and do a little behind the scenes tour. Really busy, fun day. What's up, Berkshire Blades? Some knives. What did I carry today? This one I've been carrying. This is my favorite Kaiser of the year, I think, just all around for carrying and everything else. Man, I put a 17-degree edge on this shortly after I got it. I carry this. I've used this every day. I love this knife. It's lightweight. It's a throw in the pocketer. I really like this one. I can't even remember the name of it. It's the Shamu or something. Doesn't matter. I love it. I can't even remember the name of it. Got a crash. Having a great night, everyone. Deadhead. Oh, hey, my code Beez22 still works for Kaiser for 4 more days or 3 more days. You can get 10% off the Kaiser site. But this dude right here, man, oh man, I really like it. Kaiser Masu. That's dog one. There you go. That's dog one's carry. Kaiser Masu. It's just so good. It's just so light and just it's piercing, and It's just so easy to handle. Oh my gosh, I really do like this knife. You know, there's knives that you like, right? And there's fancy ones, or there's heavy ones, there's ones you carry on certain occasions. And then there's your everyday carries, your go-to, and the one you start grabbing, right? This is one of those. This is just one of those lightweight carries. It's not hundreds of dollars. It's, man, it's just really good. I was talking to the roofing guys, and I was sitting there flicking and flipping my knives, and after my knife, this one, and after they left, I was like, I wonder if they thought I was a weirdo. I'm talking to them. They were giving me an estimate on the roof, you know, and I'm sitting there talking to them, standing there going like this, you know, and it didn't even occur to me that I'm sitting there and flicking and flicking a knife, fidgeting a knife while they're talking about my roof. I'm sitting there going like this. And they left, and I was like, you know what? I was sitting there. I mean, we were standing, so it's not like I was looking at the knife or anything. They weren't looking at it, or it didn't draw attention, but they must have known that I was just fidgeting. That caught me funny. Grinning on another fellow that loves what I love, Dog One said. Very nice to see you this evening, Vu, said on the edge. Vu, how are you, man? Yeah, I ordered from Kaiser last time you had the lady on with all the construction behind her. They sent the wrong knife, and I sent it back. Now I don't have a knife or my money back. What? You sent it back? Where did you send it to? Did you tell them you were sending it back? How did that work? Did the price come down the more you flipped? Yeah. Oh no, actually we can add some underlayment for free. I don't know what the price is going to be yet. I told them I'm getting 3 estimates. And I said, also, I'm not going to pay until it's inspected and the inspector gives it the thumbs up. So if I'm going to, you know, it's the only roof I'm going to buy that's going to last me until I'm gone, until I'm dead. So I'm going to make sure it's done right. Mark said they sent me a return label. Maybe they're waiting for it to return. Yeah, so I was flipping and flicking a knife at the roof guys. This is my carry. This is what I was carrying today. Let's see. I didn't carry these, but I'm telling you, this is a hit. I think they're 54, maybe 58. It's 54 or 58. I know the second number is divisible by 4. That's the way my brain works. I'm thinking $54. This is good. This is a great everyday carry. That's a hit. It's AR RPM 9. What did I carry today? I carried my Shiro, carried this. What else is in my pocket? Ken Faulkner with that $10 hair super chat. Mr. Kenneth Faulkner, sir. He said, finally home and tired, but happy to be in the hive. What's up, Ken? You missed it, man. I took a knife apart. I was thinking about you when I forgot to put the pocket clip back on. I was like, I don't think Ken's in here yet. He would have got a kick out of that. Ken, sit back, relax. $54 on their site, $74 on Amazon, said Jackson. Here's a link. Here's my link that gets you 100% off. I'm kidding. Here's my link. If you're going to go check out the Maximal, the Mega Maximal, use my link to get you there. If you're going to get one of these Mega Maximals, I highly recommend it for $54 for the price. It's comfortable. It's a good one. I mean, you get your, that's my watch band. It's a good knife. It really is. There's 3 different variants of it. Why are we so dark? Did I turn the lights down? Come on, baby, turn the lights down low. We're going to do a pocket check here in a minute. I'm doing my pocket check. What else did I carry? I carried that little dude. I carried an EP1L. Oh, yeah. I had this. I carried this. Put a 17-degree edge on this bad boy. Look at that pretty edge. This one's nice and sharp. Whew. Yeah, she's sharp. Oh, my. But this one I've kept upstairs. I've kept it on the kitchen table. Been using this for everything, food and opening packages, whichever. I clean it off, doesn't matter. And I took the clip off of it. I took off the Maxi clip, no, Mega clip, no, Torque clip. Ah, crap. What's the name of that? The Tech Lock. I remembered. Took the Tech Lock off and just have it like this, and it fits in. Check this out. So this pocket right here, this pocket doesn't really show. There's no way to show you. There's on my Duluth, there's a pocket right here underneath Ken Faulkner's comment. Thank you very much, Ken. You're the best, dude. But this pocket right here, small fixed blades fit in this pocket on my Duluth. Just perfect. I don't need a clip or anything. They just fit in there perfect, just like that. And then I can pull it out. Swing. It's the Kaiser, whatchamacallit? The Kaiser. What is it? The Field Mouse. The Kaiser Field Mouse. I really like it. Look at that shiny edge I put on it. Ooh, so shiny. It's kind of dirty now, but that's all right. Still shiny. Actually, that's probably just stuff that'll wipe off. But yeah, I really like this little thing. It fits in my extra pocket. I like it. Mark said, man, I love Duluth. Dude, I'm a Duluth fanboy. I'm telling you, I wear Duluth 7 days a week. I have the thicker, I have the thinner. Love them. I have different sizes for when I lose and gain weight. Hey, I've lost 18 pounds since June 15th. Hope everyone's having a great evening. So yeah, there's my pocket check. Is there anything else? Well, yeah, I had my little doodads in there, my little glasses. I know what I want to do. Hold on. I have an idea. Let me put these guys over here. My faves. You know, I never would have thought that my most expensive purchases of knives would be knives that I carried and used for anything and everything every day and didn't worry about scratching them or anything. But oddly enough, my most expensive or my highest paid or whatever you call it, the most I've spent on knives are ones that are this. I carry my Shiro 7 days a week. This one, I carry this many days a week. I carry both of my CRKs and my Shiro all the time, and I don't care what I cut with them. I'm not stupid with them. I'm not going to do something stupid, but just pretty much anything that I'm cutting, you know, I cut with them. I don't know. Back in the day, if you would say, hey, you ever going to spend $650 on a knife? And if so, are you going to use it for everything? I don't know that I would have said, oh yeah, I'll spend that much money and not worry about what I cut with it. But see, here's the thing, is if I cut something crazy with it and I do something to the blade, I get to sharpen it. Because I've sharpened my Shiro, I've sharpened all four of these knives, put 17-degree edges on them, put a 17-degree edge on this one. I love sharpening knives. It's very satisfying. We didn't say anything about this one. This is the not the Incognito. It's the Kubi Insomnia. If you want to check out Insomnia, or the Kubi KB knives. I have 10% off KB knives. Here's a link in the chat. If you're interested in checking out the Insomnia, you can get 10% off of this bad boy. Very crispy, very clean. Dog One said that Shiro is always winking at me, LOL. Gideon said, I wish your code would have worked when my wife was purchasing my Kaiser Micro PCB. None of your codes would work on the Drop Bear site. Well, they must have done that on purpose. They must not have wanted it to work. And hey, we're going to do a live on August 31st, which is coming up. That's only what, 10 days from now? A week and a half from now. We're going to do the live with Kayla, Kaiser Kayla, and we can ask her about my discount code on the Drop Bear sites. Please remember that for me. Shot Glass said tack knives had some killer prototypes at Blade Show. I hope are coming soon. I have a new tack knife. Did I video that one today? Where'd it go? Oh, it didn't quite make the lineup. What's up, Brandon? Ever Evolving said Knife Center's Mr. Anderson put a lot of thought in designing into the maximal and mega maximal. Gideon Savage said, what day was that? August 31st, the last day of the month. Every month is when we do the Kaiser live stream where I give away 3 Kaisers and there's a 10% code. But remember right now, if you want to go get anything on the Kaiser site, you can use code Beez22. And if you've already used that code, just use a different email and you can use it again. Mark said, look, yeah, we can ask her about your order too. Prado, what's up, Prado? Send a thumbs up for 10 jewels. Okay, put this here, put this guy here, just some eyeball candy. Slicerino with the thin blade stock. That's what I'm talking about. And this guy that we took apart because we thought there was a problem in it, and it turned out to be I was squeezing it too hard. Oh my gosh. I was literally squeezing it so hard that it wasn't operating like I thought it should. That's funny. But we figured it out, right? Figuring out's half the fun. Okay, let's do a pocket check. Don't spam the chat. Let's do it in a nice... Wait, don't do a pocket check yet. Stop. Don't do it yet. Give me a second. Give me a second. Yeah, we're going to do a members giveaway soon too. All right, let me re-up. What is this? That's pretty cool. I'm going to re-up with some Coca-Cola Zero and some iPivot lube. And then we'll do the pocket check. So hold off. Okay, there's that. Okay, now in a nice orderly fashion, take your time. Let me know what knife or knives you carried today. You can include, I carried those knives that I showed you. I also carried my Archon Type B Gen 2 in the subcompact configuration, if you will. 12 in the mag, 1 in the hole. But let me know what you carried or what you're flipping and flicking right now. Whatever your EDC was, you can look at some knives while I pivot lube my eyes. Arky said, oh, Beez, just noticed your watch. Talk about it. I will after the pocket check. Remind me. Drax rocking the Tenable Bomber, the button lock Fenrir, and Tack Knives zipper. Nick carried the Civivi Vision FG. Love it. Robert Quinn had the Civivi Elite in the pocket today. I really like that one. Really like it. Love the S35VN too. Boogalicious carried the concept prototype and my DLT exclusive Delica today. Slipshod with the CRKT Polar 4. John Geezer with a PM2 lightweight DLC. Love wire clips for summer shorts. Oh, I'm all about some wire clips, dude. For sure. Eric Graham with the Microtech MSI, Spyderco Native 5, and S30V. Berkshire Blades carried the Devo Small Boy Dark Mode. Mike Beavers with the Kaiser Mini Grouper. Jack Sloan, the Buck Ranger Elite in green. Chuck Nally carried the Remet Camel today. Very nice. Mick Ranger, the Vosteed Raccoon Bowie Blade Button Lock. I like that one too. Daily Planets, finding I am enjoying bigger knives. My Cateau Griffin has been in my pocket for the last week. KB, both the Ruger RXM 9 and Ruger LCP Max 380. Spyderco Military, Spyderco PPT, Kershaw Launch 20, and a 9 my Microtech Mini MSI and Olight i3 Ti. Mark Vaught carried the Miguron Karoq full tie and G43X today. Mr. Lewis just bought his second watch a couple days ago, Casio AE 1200 with mods. J1 Doobie said, nice Mike Beaver, Grouper's an awesome knife. Nick Flammel said, can't wait for my Camel, hasn't shipped yet though. Choilap with the Concept Caveman. Golden Girl carried the original Tri-Stash in titanium. Gandalf with the Kaiser Drop Bear utility. Mr. Ken Faulkner carried the One Track Mind Ire V2, the Numb Knives N7 Cantilever, and the Chavez Redencion X-Lock. Shot Glass had the Civivi Broba today, waiting on the Concept Cryo and a Simcut Regnator. Steven, the Asher Knives Spiro Tie Slim Devo Growler V3, Cold Steel Safe Maker 2 at work. People, I'm going to try to read while Bogart's in my lap because he is not going to accept not being in my lap. Richard Meyer with the Fenrir Top Liner Lock. Berkshire said, I seen a 2-foot-long Max Ace butterfly knife today. Tech Knives Sun Spear for YouTube Music Portal. I'm going to try to not miss you guys. Shane Dog, Fentizo, Atlas, and Civivi Brova, ever evolving. The Kaiser that's currently at the top of my ISO list, unfortunately, isn't available on the website anymore. The Kaiser Cormorant XL. Corey, Miguron Karoq, Smileo said, hey, Beez, a knife fam, carried my Microtech Tonto Lut titanium frame frag handle. Guy said, currently fidgeting my Kaiser Aegis. I got it yesterday. I like that knife. I gifted one of those to my father-in-law. Paul Cooper, Cold Steel 8010, Tonto, Oldie, Tanto. Oldie but goodie, S35VN. J1 Doobie, Tack Knife, Sun Spear, Kaiser Sparrow, Custom Aries EDC Thistle, Thistherthali Thitten on a Thistle, and an ABW slip joint. Serious Mike carried Medic EDC by Bear Din Blades, a Remet RT Peregrine Falcon, and a Ruger LCP Max 380. Jack Sloan's running my Bug Assault Death to All Flies. Heck yeah. Troy said, I carried my new Canic Prime Radian 9mm and my new Kaiser Madrak RGB and Remet Camel. Congrats on your new Prime Radian, dude. I wanted to look at them the other day when I was at the gun shop, and they had one and it was already gone. They sold it. I was like, seriously? You don't restock? Isaac, just flipping my old Baby Banner daily user today. Heck yeah, dude. I love the Baby Banner. I had the Baby Banner out today, showing it for another new knife that just came out. Prado said, really loving my button lock Remet Wild Species. Michael Millard, Vosteed Raccoon Bowie, Gray G10. Ben Garza, Concept Contra Polished DLC S90V Damascus Orlock, both with purple anodized titanium scales, Critical Strike Shamu Damascus Stone Wash VG10, all from Tack Knives, 20% back to school discount. Rolf Robertson, Buck 112 S30V Benchmade Striker Auto, and a TKL Agent 02. Puppy. Spyderco Tenacious and Victorinox SD for Chris. Dog One said the Kaiser Masu, RMJ Tactical City Fix, and a Bond Arms Derringer. Shot Glass said, is that the Canic with the island ports? I'm an island boy. BK Outdoors said the Gonzo Firebird FH924 and some Paragord. Dude, the FH924 is always going to be a good knife. I like that. That's a good one. I'm getting ready to do a whole video on like a dozen Ganzos. KB said nobody had the Canic Radian around Mesa, Arizona. I've been looking. Vosteed Xander in blue for Joe. Yeah, I want to. Well, I'm going to the gun show tomorrow. Me and Mrs. Beez are going to a big gun show, so I should be able to get my hands on a Canic Radiant and see what it feels like. Paul said my cat likes the puppy. Dog One said Rolf, that buck is stellar. Do we do all the pocket checks that quickly, that easily? That's crazy. Was that 150 pocket checks? I have the feeling that was not 150 pocket checks. You know, this thing does have pretty good action. Pretty darn smooth. Pretty smooth. David Young, the front pocket KB Mosquito DLC Titanium, back pocket Yankee YG005 Titanium LMAX. Beez, you are on top of it, bro. Dog One said that was very fast. Chris said Max Ace Uranus OTD. Serious Mike said check shields for those Radians. Beez has tickets to the gun show. Michael Miller said. Mark Vaught said, how much is that KB? You know, I don't know. If I had to throw out a number, I'm guessing it's probably a couple hundred. I can't remember if it's M390. I don't see. See what the blade steel is here. A little zoomage. Maybe I can see it then. Does it say on there? I think it says M390. My eyes won't quite focus on it, but I think you guys could probably read it. It looks like 4 numbers or letters. Winner. I have 20% off on this KB. Here's a link if you want to see how much it costs. Copy, paste. There's a link. Puppy's eating dinner, late dinner. Knife Wife, Black Stonewash Ceviche Elementum with Ultim Grippy Scales, courtesy of BK Outdoors Collection. Very nice. Guy said, have a custom 112 on the way with cherrywood brushed nickel and magna cut. Ooh. Gideon Savage, the PM2 Crew Carta, Wixco Vortex, Miguron Karoq, Best Techman Dundee Magna Cut Sheep's Foot. Somebody, Bradley Sweeney just ordered 3 Karoqs, one for myself, one and my twin boys. Hope we like them. Gotta love the HRC. Maybe the budget knife of the year. Joe said, I got my new Miguron Solora, and I'm really liking it. 79 with the Kaiser Glocks, aluminum, Beez blades, Kubi. Oh, that's me. I put up a link. Matthew Hebert said, been carrying the new Jack Wolf Collusion fixed blade this week. Eric said, is there a reason nobody talks about Tucson knives? Just wondering because I have a couple, but I've never seen vids on them. I mean, we bring up Tucson every once in a while. They're good stuff. Tucson's just like I don't know that they ever send anything to reviewers. That's probably one reason you don't see a ton of videos about them. But they're good. The ones that I've seen. Chef Rocky said M390 is my favorite. Chris said Benchmade Ernest Emerson CQC7 and Shield X with an Olight red dot. I like my new Olight. What is it? XH, XP, X. I don't know. I have the RMSC. It's on my Archon. Sorry, that was Yangi YG005 Titanium LMAX, said David. Ben Garza is also flipping the Roach XL Masu Rich Light Scales and the Clutch Lock Outposter and Tack Knives Magnificent Beast, and where to find them. Richard said, I carry my Remet WD107. KB said, I didn't see any Radians at Shields today, and I was there about 6 hours ago. Troy said, Prime Radian shoots very good. Got my Prime Radian from Academy Sports, sold out just after I ordered it online. J1 Doobie said, Eric, because they don't have names, nobody remembers them. I know. That's the only thing with Tucson is you're like, hey, have you seen the Tucson 724? And I'm like, which one's that? It does make it a little more difficult to remember which ones they are. Corey said, you will love the Karoqs. Robert said, fidgeting my Olamic Cutlery Wayfarer. Anybody in here have the whippersnapper? Jack said, I'm back. Did the site freeze for anybody else? Smooth sailing here, Jack. Dog One said on the site, KB Venom, like the best tech Taipan, Amaze, Masu is in that realm. Ken Faulkner said, I do like Two Sons. Neves used to show a bunch of them back in the day. They had some fun designs. I showed mini Two Sons about 4 or 5 years ago. I had a bunch of them loaned to me from Cue Ball. And I don't know, I probably had 8 or 9 different ones way back in the day. I own 3 Two Sons. I like them. I like all 3 of them. They're really nice. One of them is a Colin Mason Pierre design. It's a smaller one. I couldn't tell you what the number is. 319. Steven said, I heard great things about Miguron's new Cryo D2. Can't get behind the blade shape of the Karok. I went with a couple of their other models that supposedly are being made with higher HRC. Rolf Roberts says, in this knife game, companies need to stay relevant. Which do you like better, Solora or Hover? I like the Hover a little better just because it's one of my favorite blade shapes. I just really enjoy the sliciness. I know it's ugly to look at, but I like slicey. I'm a sucker for slicey, so I don't know. But then here's the problem. What happened? No, I really like leaf blade shapes too. They're both really good blade shapes. I mean, you can't go wrong with either one. If you want one that's more slicey, go with the Hover. It's got nice thin blade stock, really tall, thin, flat grind. K9 said Sharpie marker, Obby Damascus Tanto, Stanley Fat Max 25, Klein multi-driver, and a Band-Aid. Michael Miller, Spartan knives, I really don't hear much about. Dog One said, Ken, I remember that. Lots of Two Son. I bought a few. I still pick up one from time to time, Dog One. I get the urge, said Ken. Shamus were $27 each, said Ben Garza. Megan said, my husband is waiting on his Karok to show up. I think it's a couple days out. He's going to like it. KB Venom, like the best tech Taipan. But listen, I'm telling you that every time I want to do something extra, I know that it takes time that I probably don't have to do it. But the Remet Camel, that's a great everyday carry budget knife of 2026. And then this one right here, this is a total win for an everyday carry. This new CJRB, I don't know how long it's been out. I just put my video out today on them. It's the Mega Maximal. $54. It's a winner. It's an absolute winner. Just for an everyday carry. One you're just going to carry every day. You don't care if you scratch it. You don't care if you get goop on it. It's just going to be one of those lightweight everyday carries that's, really comfortable. It's has a thin blade stock. That's the thing that really catches my attention. But it's also very comfortable, very comfy. The jimping is aesthetic. They could have, if the jimping was better, oh my gosh, it would have been even that much better. But the jimping, it still has a good grip. So it's not anywhere close to being a deal breaker or anything like that. It's just the jimping is that rounded type jimping that your finger slides on. That was my only nitpick, was that rounded style jimping. But you still have a good finger notch right here. It's still, you're not going to lose your grip. Your thumb's just going to slip if you're concentrating or doing something like that, or try to pull or push. Your thumb doesn't get a whole lot of traction. Is that the one dude from Knife Center's design? Yes, David C. Anderson. At least that's what everyone said. Your face is a winner. Wait, I got a Kaiser Smolt in yesterday, said Gregory. Eric said, what's all the nerd stats with 19C27? Any comparisons? I chat GPT'd it. I did a little bit of research when I first got my first one, and it's a tool steel. I learned a lot about it, and I've already forgot it. So, Grandpa called them mater knives. Heck yeah, I'm all about a mater knife. Toe mater. Hey Rock, how's the chef? Cheers, said Dog One. Man, I like me some fresh maters too. I'm all about some fresh maters and cucumbers from the garden. Yeah, Miguron, some companies, when they send me a knife, they send me a red one because, you know, obviously I have my channel colors are black and red. The funny thing is, I'm not a big red knife guy. I really like red and I like black. I like dark colors. I'll even wear red shirts, but my knives, I don't know. I prefer the darker colors. Like I really like blue, like Arctic storm color. But you know, like I said in the video, hey, beggars can't be choosers. If I'm buying it myself, that's when I choose my own color, right? Hey Beez, do you have a discount code for Knife Center? Yes, 50% off code Beez50 forever. No, just kidding. No, I don't. Does anyone anywhere have a discount code for Knife Center or Blade HQ or Adept Knives? Hey, so a new collaboration has been born with Beez Blades. And I was hoping I'd get to tell you guys tonight. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I might be able to right now. Oh, hold on. Wait a minute. Oh, I am going to be able to tell you guys. I just checked and it's through. Hold on. Yes. Okay, this is exciting. Hold on. Let's see if I can sign on. This is going to be cool. Let's see if I can get here. Let me let you guys look at knives for a second. See if I get signed on to this. Hold the bus. Let me look here. Okay. Okay, this is cool. Okay, I have a new affiliate, people. Give me a second just to put it on here. And I have some very cool stuff to show you from this company. And I'm going to see, I can't remember. I'm trying to remember if I have a discount code, a promo code. Just let me just hold off. Let me look. Give me just a second. Okay, I'm just checking. I don't think I have a promo code or a discount code yet. I'm looking. Right now, they're in the middle of a 10-year anniversary giveaway. The giveaway closes in 3 days. Hold on. Give me just a second. Yeah. Okay. So this company is coming out with a new line of knives very soon. I've always wanted to be an affiliate with them and finally got around to making contact. And I am proud to announce that Beez Blades is now an affiliate with Off Grid Knives. And they are coming out with a new lineup of knives that are $50 or under with 14C. And I just put a link in the chat. I'm going to pin it right now so you can go check and see what I'm talking about. Off-grid knives. I have 2 sitting right here that I'm going to put out content on very soon. That, holy cow. And there are so many knives on Off-Grid Knives website that I want to check out, that I'm going to check out and share with all of you. But there's a link. I have 1 Off-Grid knife. Well, now I have 3, but until today, or yesterday, until yesterday, I only had 1. Where's it at? Oh crud, which case is it in? Which case? Oh, it's not in those, it's in this case. Nope, that's Kaiser. Is it this one over here? I don't know who's where. Yeah. This knife has been to Hawaii and back with me. This is the Off-Grid Stinger XL, and it's a beast. This is the Off-Grid Stinger XL. This guy has been to 14,000 feet above sea level with me in Hawaii, up at the observation. Falgarama said the Mamba V3 is one of my favorite knives in my collection. Beez, I just picked up the Remet Orca for $190 on Whatnot. Blade City, man, Blade City's always rocking and rolling. Off-Grid are amazing. Do they make the Stinger? Yes, the Stinger. I think that's this one. This one I think is the Stinger X. This is the Stinger XL. Sting is a beast. I have a couple new. I'm going to be checking out all the knives from Off-Grid Knives. Brandon said, I wish they did more stuff with thumb studs. Picked up the new Notorious EDC Kingpin front flipper. So nice, said Paul Schock. Ever Evolving said, that's super dope. Congratulations, Brother Beez. I was just recently chatting with the owner on how he should be proud that they made it through all the craziness and still standing 10 years strong. Oh, yes. Thank you for reminding me. So they are celebrating 10 years, and they're doing a giveaway right now. So click on that link, and that should take you to their giveaway. I just got some information on that. Off-Grid Knives. Yeah, they're doing their 10-year anniversary, and they're in the middle of their 10-year anniversary giveaway. It closes in 3 days. It closes on National Knife Day, which is right around the corner, Monday, right? So, yes. So National Knife Day is the last day to get in on their 10-year anniversary giveaway. So click on this link, go get in on Off-Grid Knives giveaway. And plus, if you click on my link, I'm hoping that'll let them know that the Beez is already sharing their link. If I missed the pocket check, I'm carrying the Lefty Sabenza 31 and Devo Knives Saloon and a Fisher Space Pen, as well as the O-Knife Hank, said Brandon. And Off-Grid sent stuff that we are going to have swag type stuff in the giveaways. I already put something in tonight's giveaway from Off-Grid Knives. How about that? Yeah, so go get signed up for that 10-year anniversary giveaway. That's exciting. 10 years of overbuilt hard use knives. They have fixies. 5 years ago, $10 off your next order. I cannot wait to check out a bunch of Off-Grid Knives and start a collection. Oh, I'm entering the giveaway myself. Wait a minute. Let me enter my giveaway. I'm going to enter the giveaway too. Everybody go enter. All you got to do is put in your email. That's pretty easy. Let's see. I put in my email. Success. Verify entry. So they send you a verification code. Let me get my verification code. Oh, this is easy. Okay, one-time code. Shoot, I want to get in on this. Okay. 10-year anniversary. Put in my code. My goodness, I can't see. Hopefully everyone else is getting in there. Where's paste? Control V. Oh, that's where you enter it. There we go. Verify entry. Pow. You can earn more entries if you follow them on Instagram, or if you share the giveaway on the Instagram story, or you refer to friends. Okay, cool. Serious Mike's been a member for 13 months with a super chat. Serious Mike. Why so serious? He said, heck yeah, time to party. Affiliates and family can't enter, said Ill Knives. Oh. Does it say that? I'll have to tell him, hey, take me out of the running. Heck yeah, time to party. I wish Off-Grid would bring back the Cayman XL, said Raybo. I checked out the Cayman XL. Who has that? Is that Top Dog? You have the Cayman? Bradley Swaney said, I did not see the giveaway. If you go to, let's see. Go to Off-Grid Knives. Here's the link. Go to Off-Grid Knives. Well, that's not the link. Here's the link to Off-Grid Knives. Right there in your chat. Serious Mike, he said, heck yeah, time to party. Did I put that up on the screen? Yes, I did. And then MK Ultra has been a member for 6 months with a super chat. He said, woot woot, let the good times roll. Veterans get 10% off at Off-Grid Knives. Bradley said, I don't see the giveaway. Somebody tell him where to click. Top of the screen, said Jack Sloan. I don't have any social media, so that leaves me with one entry, said KB. Mitten State, what's up, Brian F? He said, I have both the Cayman and the Cayman XL. International cannot enter, said Jay. What's up, Brian F? There are 5 different prizes for the Off-Grid giveaway. 5 different vintage custom Off-Grid fixed blades pulled from his personal vault. Ben Garza said, my most expensive knife, $212, CJRB Premium Tundra. Dog One said, I won an opportunity to enter Off-Grid Knives giveaway. GI said, I don't have any friends, so that leaves me with one also. Still on Wowo, said 1 Minute Knife Review. Still on Wowo. BMX Dad said, I can't find where to enter either. Let me go over here to Off-Grid Knives and I'll tell you. Off-Grid Knives. Off-Grid Knives. The vault is open. 6 1-of-1 knives, 6 winners. It's literally at the top of the screen. It's in gold letters. I'll share my screen with you so you can see what I'm looking at. Let the good times roll. What is going on here? So here's the site. Right up here at the top, it says the vault is open. 6 1-of-1 knives, 6 winners, free entry through August 24th. Enter the giveaway. It's right up there at the top in gold. Nick said, yeah, it was at the top for me on the phone. Look at that chonkarooski. Now look at this. The Off-Grid, the Deep Woods. Look at that. I want one of those bad boys right there. I want one of those. The Polaris XL with Vanax. The Baby Rhino. Top Dog has the Baby Rhino. That's a great knife. The Rhino Elite with MagnaCut. I'm going to be reviewing that one. I'm looking forward to that. And then the Mamba. I really, really, really like the looks of the Mamba. Oh, yeah. M398. Are you kidding me? M398. I'm going to have my first M398 blade steel. That is exciting. The Badger is a cool little knife. I want to check that dude out. The Tracker X EDC. They have so many cool knives. The downshift. Now this is coming soon. Look at this. These are the knives I was talking about. I want to check these out. The downshift. This is in 14C. Look at that. $40 for an off-grid knife in 14C 28N. Look at that micarta. Check that out. The grid line, this is another one. I was going all through their website looking at all the stuff. That one's coming out soon. And then the baseline is coming out. $39, $49. These are knives with 14C. A whole lineup of knives that are under $50. I was like, that's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Oh yeah, man. They're fixed blades. Gosh, that deep woods. Oh yeah, $50. Look, oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm stoked. Where's their, oh yeah, the Tracker X EDC. Where's their fixed blades? Let me see. Shop. Show me your fixed blades. Find my knife. Find your knife. Camping and hiking. Survival and emergency, tactical, campsites, fire prep, cooking. Know anything about the HRCs? Said Nick. I don't. Hey, if it's not showing on your phone, just go on your phone and click display as website. We proudly support homes for our troops. Concerns of police survivors. Off-grid knives, 10 years. Man, I'd like to have a coin that says that. I've always liked the looks of off-grid knives. I know Byron Kennedy has some. I've checked his out. Those were really cool. He has some of the bigger ones. Shop. Fixed blades. Let's check out these fixed blades. Look at that chonker. Backcountry Coyote V2. Well, I don't see the same thing you showed, said Brandon. It should be at the top of your screen. You know what? If you go in here and search giveaway, let's see what happens if I search giveaway. Scorpion blackout giveaway, Scorpion Nitro giveaway. So if I click this, what happens? Campaign is currently not running. Okay, so that doesn't do it. I mean, I don't know. At the very top, it says enter the giveaway, but that's not on my phone. Let me look on my phone. I want to make sure everybody gets in on it. Off-grid knives. So if I go to the site on my phone, let's see. It says shop all knives. Off-grid knife, 10 years overbuilt, hard use, built for the field. Everyday carry. Get $10 off your next order. Oh, that's pretty cool. Best sellers, new arrivals, elite series, off-grid gear. Check out the off-grid. Find my perfect knife. Don't mind me. I'm just saying this all out loud. I'm going to see if I can find where to enter. I'm gonna click display as web page, desktop site. So as desktop site. Oh, yeah. Okay, so on my phone, I clicked show as desktop site at the very top, real tiny. There's at the top, you can see it says the vault is open, and right there it says enter the giveaway at the very top of the line. So if you click the three dots at the top and say display as desktop or show as desktop or whatever, it'll show you this view, and then it'll be at the very top to enter the giveaway right there where it's gold. Megan says it doesn't show up when I click on the link, and I can't get it to show as desktop. Look, I'll do you one even better. I got it. I got you right here. Hold on just a second. I will put it in the chat. I'll put a link. I don't know if it'll help. Copy link address. What happens if you go right here? This, I think, will take you straight to it. Try that link right there. I just put a link that should take you directly to Off Grid Knives giveaway. They sent some really cool swag too. Some nice some really nice swaggage. Carrie did. David said, "Got it. Thanks." There we go. Yeah, this I remember when I took this with me to Hawaii. It traveled in a plane thousands of miles. What's the blade steel on this? I think it's 154 cm. Yep, this one's Crucible 154 cm. I am excited. Off Grid Knives. Bradley said, "I'm getting the Scorpion V3. It's on my Amazon buy list. Waiting till it hits $200 again. It did last Christmas. It was $100 off. Hey, I'm going to be asking them about promo codes and stuff like that too. So if they do any kind of sales, maybe we can get in on it, right?" General Zod said, "I like that one, Beez." Dude, this one is... They know how to do jimping properly too. The jimping on this flipper is really good. Look at that. It's that micro jimping. This is the Stinger XL. Reversible clip, and you can adjust the height of the clip. See how it has 3 screw holes there? Pretty sure that's what that's all about. Or it might just be that's how strong it is. Maybe it just has 3 to make it super strong. It's a beast. Bradley said, "I asked Google and it gave me a link." Well, there you go. Raybo said, "I was able to enter with your link, Beez." Breakout of the Algorithm said, "I think that link took us to your entry for the giveaway." No, it didn't take you to my entry. That's just the link that they gave me. You can check it out here. When I click that, it just takes you right... Yeah, at the top. It's at the top of the screen. Experience said, "Man, that was way too much work. I'm lazy." I hear you, man. Beez, tell them to bring back the Cayman XL. Okay. The Cayman XL. That sounds very familiar. I'm wondering if Byron Kennedy has the Cayman XL. Because I have the feeling I've handled that one before. General Zod said, "Couldn't wait to get home. There's some crazy drivers out there." Endem said, "I got in late today. It's been a wild National Knife Day start. Not sure how long I'll be able to stay on my phone. It's 3% and the charger is just out of reach." Dude, I'm telling you what, let me give you guys some advice. Let me pull up something. I'm going to show you something that I like. I love it so much, and I can't say enough good things about it, but let me pull it up here real quick. And I'm going to highly recommend something. I've been testing it for well over a year. Let's see. Okay, here we go. Don't tell me they're sold out. Oh, no, they're not. Let's see. Let me double check, make sure this is the exact one that I have before I recommend it. Let me make sure I have it correct. Okay, double check here. Making sure that I'm showing you guys the exact same one. 25,000. Oh, and it's on sale right. 5, 6, 7, 8. It's over $30 off right now. What? Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Bear with me. $100-watt, 145-watt, 165-watt. I'll find it. So that one is reduced carbon impact, blah, blah, blah. That's a 2-pack. You guys don't want a 2-pack. That's 100-watt. I'm trying to find the exact one I have. And it's a power bank. And it's like the best power bank ever. I bought another one because it's so good. But I want to send you the exact one I have because it charges up your phone so incredibly fast. It's unbelievable. I also use it to charge my laptop, for Pete's sakes. Let's see. Oh, okay. Two-pack is my favorite wrapper. Entered fine on my phone. Well, it still didn't let me enter. It showed the giveaway, but when I hit the button, nothing happened, so I give up. I don't know, man. Do you have another way to do it? You hit the button, and then after you hit the button, you put your email in. Well, you guys don't want a 2-pack, but maybe this is what we're looking for. Oh yeah, this is what we're looking for. Okay, here we go. All right. So here it is. This is it. Let me double check. Oh, this is it. Okay. Okay. So I'm going to put a link in the chat. Worth every single freaking penny. Like, I wish I had 3 YouTube channels so I could review electronics and do I wish I had 5 YouTube channels because I would love to share things that I've tested and I know are fantastic and work so well. So this power bank, I'm telling you what, it is the best thing ever. It's 145 watt. It's 25,000 mAh. It has regular charging. It has fast charging. It also has the fast, see the purple there and the purple here, the two that are purple. The output on this one is 145 watt. The only time I plug in my laptop is when I'm down here. When I'm upstairs, this is how I charge my laptop, is with this thing. And your phone, if you have a modern phone that fast charge, you plug this dude in it and you blink and your phone is charged, and it tells you what percentage of charge you have. You can see I'm at 80%, right? So you know exactly how much charge it has left in it. This is the bomb. I've had many different charger packs. This one is fantastic. It is so good, especially for modern phones. If you have one of these, you don't have to be close to a plug or close to an outlet or anything. You can sit back on the couch, plug it in, and it charges your phone up lightning fast. And if you want to charge something else that doesn't need fast charging or doesn't need that much, you just use the other side. You just plug it into the other side. This is the fast charging, but it is strong enough that I can charge my gaming laptop with it. And it's a beast. I mean, it's a chonker. You know, you're not going to carry it around in your pocket all day. It's not one of those. It's one of those ones when you want portable power like me. And Like when I'm sitting at our little kitchen table, it's in the middle of the kitchen. You know, it's like a little stool. There's a stool on both sides. That's where I'm always sitting. I don't have cords going over to there. I just use a power pack. What's up, Burning Stable Forge? I took driver's training the summer between my freshman and sophomore year in high school, said KB. I also had a sweet pickup. I grabbed a Usurper and a Vision FG, said Indom. Super fast charging night be hard on your battery on some phones, said Experience. This super fast charging works great for my Galaxy S25. Okay, so Experience Precision said on Android, I had to scroll to about the middle and it says enter giveaway. I also created an account and it popped up after. When my husband hit the bottom, he said he just moved down the page. Bookmark the power bank. It'll be your best opportunity for advertising. My phone is always nearly dead, said Indom. I know, man. That's what I'm saying is I got sick and tired. My phone was always dying. My laptop was always dying. Things were always dying. And I don't like having to be next to a plug. I used to always run extension cords to my spot on the couch. But, dude, power bank's where it's at. Just telling you. Did you show off your watch yet? Said Arky. No. This is the let me see. This one right here. It's the GST B100. Here's the link. If you want to see exactly where I got it. Oh, there's a link to the charger. And this is a link to my watch that I wear every day. Mrs. Beez got for me. It's the GTS B100 1ACR G-Shock. And is that 12 o'clock? This thing is awesome. Which everything's backwards. You can have 1 or 2 LEDs on it. Maybe if I bring it out here, you guys can see what I'm showing. Time is 11:30. We're still doing okay on time. There we go. Where's the button? Everything's backwards. Has really nice LEDs. It's nice. It's a large bezel. There's a lot of you guys are in here. They're way big on watches, know all about watches. I don't have all the watch knowledge. I just know that I like watches. And I like bigger watches, right? So where do you measure it from? Let's see. Let's put this on millimeters. From edge to edge this way, it's 53.6. From there to there. I don't know if you measure there, if you measure up here, just the circular part, that's 47.7, 47.7, just the circular part. But if you count all the outside guts, it's 53.7. Kevzilla said, I just gave one of those away. Happy birthday, David Page. And it just survives in everything possible. G-Shocks are incredible. I have 4. I love my G-Shocks. I have one that I do more that I use when I'm working out in the yard. This one has become my everyday. I have a metal one an all metal that I wear when I want to be a Mr. Fancy Pants. But this dude right here is the stuff. And I know a lot of people have, like $400, $500 Galaxy watches. I had a Galaxy watch years ago, and my only complaint was I don't like to have to charge my watch every 3 or 4 days. It's just not my thing. I just don't like to have to charge my watch. That was the only thing I didn't like about it. But I'm not a digital face guy. I like analog. I like, you know, good old fashioned hands on the watch. I've been wearing, you know, a watch with hands on it since I was a little kid. Kevzilla said, I've been using the Galaxy 7, way more comfortable. Ingy said, I had about 15 at one point, but now just 2. I'll send you a pic if I can find when I was balling. I'd snag that on everything I walked by, said Mark Dotson. I don't snag it on anything. Sean Knapp's been a member for 13 months with a super chat. He said, prayers for the people of Talk. My beloved home in Alaska. We suffered a fire from downed power lines. Oh, man. Will the bezel cut steel cables? I don't think so. Gandalf said, I bought a Galaxy 4 refurbished last year, mainly for sleep tracking. It's okay. Will B has a Galaxy Watch 9. Mrs. Beez, she had a Galaxy, and then she moved to a Garmin. And I think the main reason was the length of charge. She really likes her Garmin. She had two or three Galaxies in a row, and now she wears a Garmin something. You know, tracks her sleep and tells her whether she had good sleep or not. Or no, she has a ring that does that. Her watch also does things. I can't keep track. Ingy said, my sister-in-law cannot tell time on analog. I'm not kidding. I bought a philosopher's watch, which weirdly has math problems to tell time, and I showed her, and it was so funny. Yeah, I never really cared for digital watches. There's nothing wrong with them. It's just that I'm one of those weird kids that, you know, I was a nerd, maybe. I wore a watch from like, 7 years old on. I carried a pocket knife from around that time. You know, I just stuck with it. So that's what I'm used to. I don't even have to know the numbers. You just glance and you know exactly what time it is, right? Ever Evolving said, I hear the Garmin watches are pretty incredible. Mrs. Beez loves her new Garmin watch. She got it 6 months ago, maybe less. And it goes days and days without having to charge it. I think that's the big selling point that she really likes about it. Nick said, I put math problems on my alarm so I don't snooze them. Since I retired, I don't care what time it is except come Friday night, said Jack. I hear you there, man. I'm looking forward to my retirement. Ingy said, even in the mirror, I can see the clock and know right away. Younger people don't know what a quarter after means. I know. If you say a quarter after, they think it's 25 after. I mean, my son's the same. I don't know. I'd have to ask him if he can just look at a hand. The younger generation, everything's been digital, you know. I love having a watch. If you're anxious, it's a nice reminder that life moves 1 second at a time. Never faster, never slower. Seiko 7002 automatic is my go-to. Hard to go wrong with a watch that winds itself just by movement when wearing, said Gunner. That's pretty cool. I'm telling you what, all these gizmos and gadgets are just so neat. And I like the aesthetics of this one too. I like big watches. I have kind of wide wrists. So I like a bigger watch, bigger bezel. If I put on a regular size watch, to me, it looks like I have a lady's watch on, because like I'm big boned, literally. Look, I don't have fat around my wrists. I can't even, that's me limp wristed. I don't know. So I think that's partially why I like the bigger watch. Feels Oh, wow. Just switched because the Iron Man watches snag on everything. I like knowing the temp and health display on my watch, said Kevzilla. Yeah, I mean, all the, like Mrs. Beez, it is cool. Like, I remember when I had mine, it was neat knowing my steps and all that stuff. That stuff is very, very cool. Ingy said, I literally have my phone in my hand and turn my phone over to look at my watch. I do the same thing. Any Wi-Fi enabled watch makes me go crazy because of the buzzing in my wrist, said Breakout. James said, I like mine, can see alerts on my house camera. Watches have, oh yeah, I know. Mrs. Beez, she sees the alerts on her Garmin when somebody gets around the house. Beez likes big watches and he cannot lie. Chuck Nally said they'd be lost trying to dial an old dial phone. I love solar-powered G-Shocks, but my watch battery has been going for, I think, 8 years now, said Ingy. Brandon, he said, I'm a digital G-Shock guy. Man, there's a lot of sweet G-Shocks. I can just sit there and scroll and scroll and scroll and look through G-Shocks forever. There's so many cool ones. Look at those bare paws, said General Zod. Yeah, this is solar. I have 3 that are solar. Matter of fact, Ken Faulkner and I have the same G-Shock. I think it's the GS 100. I don't know what the names of them are, but Ken Faulkner has good taste in watches. He and I have one that has silver around the inside of the bezel, if that's what that's called, and then it has red, like silver and red. Ever Evolving said, I'm right there with you, Beez. There's something just feels like you're properly put together with something that I don't know where it went. My chat jumped. I've seen the young at cash registers not be able to make change from $1. I got a couple of 58 millimeter watches, Beez. Heck yeah. Properly put together with the analog watch. Michael said, you should tell us the measurements of your hands. Golden Girl said, I was in a meeting and said, nobody puts baby in the corner, and those youngins didn't know what I was talking about. Skullfire said, the bigger the wrist, the bigger the watch needs to be to look right. Ingy said, all my G-Shocks are analog, but have digital in the back of the circle. Yeah, this one doesn't have. My other ones do have, like my other one, my second favorite one of the windows, it has 2 digital windows in it that I really like, because one of them has the date, and I can look at the date, and the other one I can do the seconds, or you can change it from the seconds to the exact minute. So if I glance, it's like a double, you know. If you see it's like, 41, you'll see a 41, you'll know it matches. I don't know. It's kind of neat. I really like it mainly for there's a circle over here that has the date on it. This one has the date right here, which I use all the time. I don't know. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot this camera can focus. See right there, the 24th. You can have this on 1 or 3 seconds for the light. There's 21st. Ingy said, OMG, I'm done typing. My coworker, where'd that go? Oh my gosh. My coworker can't read an analog clock or drive a stick shift. We could cripple an entire generation if we swap over to old school stuff like that. Yeah, just swap to cursive. That G-Shock says connect on the bezel, so it connects to your phone. Oh yeah. Right here, this one has Bluetooth. I can connect it to my phone. I can set the time on my phone. I can set the time and date. There's a couple things you can do with it on your phone. There's not a whole lot, but yeah, it does Bluetooth to my phone. I have a Casio app, so this one is Bluetooth capable. How about that? I've got one watch that weighs almost a pound, said Richard. Whew. Brandon said, I also wear a Casio Royal to work because it's slimmer, so it doesn't impede my wrist going back for in-depth typing and mousing. Gunner said, I have a Casio Diver that's solar, has an insane power reserve. All American said, heart rate monitor is saving my life. been having a BPM of 212. Would not have known without seeing it on my watch. Brandon said, so is this the give swag for tonight? I knew you were going to give us a Shiro and a Sabenza 31. Yeah, this is all the giveaway stuff. The only person that can enter for all of these knives is beezblades. So only one entry in this particular giveaway right here. General Zod said, I want a watch that has built-in laser to cut steel cables. Heck yeah, you and 007. Matt Moore used to love Belobas, but I cracked too many crystals at work, so I had to switch it up. Ingy said, yes, the Dayton extra info on the 3 circles are nice. Can't beat G-Shocks for $100 or so. Shot Glass said, my son asked me a couple days ago why I tell him to roll down the window in the car when he just has to hit the button. Until 2.5 years ago, I had to roll my windows down in my truck. My F-150, it was a 2006, and there was nothing automatic on that puppy. My brother now owns it. I like the battery indicator as well, said Dog One. You can roll like Flava Flav and wear a clock around your neck. Cellular Apple Watch for me, said Raybo. Heart rate monitor saving my life. Only watch I've ever owned was a Nintendo Digital Mario Land watch back in the 90s, said GI. Brandon wears a sundial around his neck. What's that little fixed blade? I missed it. This little fixed blade. This is the, what is it? Little mouse? Field mouse. Let me clean off this pretty edge that I put on it. This is the Kaiser Field Mouse. I really like it. It fits perfectly in my Duluth pocket. Be very, very careful. This is the Kaiser Field Mouse. The pretty shiny edge put on there by beezblades himself. Look how shiny. Ooh, so shiny. Beez, do you know about Crypto D2 off-grid uses that? I read that. I saw it on their site when I was perusing their site a couple days ago. I don't know a whole lot about it. I'm guessing it's cryo. I'm guessing cold is used for some part of it. I'll have to do some research. Yeah, this is a cool little fixie. I took the tech lock off of it and just have it just like this, and it fits perfectly. Fits perfectly in the front pocket of my Duluth. And also I took it off because I like setting this one on the table. Me and Mrs. Beez both will use it to open up packages and stuff. I used it to butter my cornbread the other day. It's a good cornbread butterer. Remet versus Miguron. Who's the winner? Remet. Swatch is still around. Oh, I remember. I used to have a Swatch watch way back in the 80s. The brown micarta has my eye, said Robert Quinn. Dude, $54 for these. It's, what's it called? The Mega Maximal. Mega Maximal. If you want, I do have a link I'll put in the chat right now where these are on Amazon. And this link on Amazon has, like, I don't know, it's like a 25% off code. They end up making it the same price as their website. It's like, it takes down $54, I believe. This is really good. David C. Anderson did a good job. He made, you know, it's classic. John Geezer had a mood ring. Put my Shiro back in my pocket because that'll be going with me to the gun show tomorrow. Well, these are all some of my faves. Some of my faves. I'm hoping me and Mrs. Beez have time tomorrow to go up to the farm and set up all of our new steel targets. Love this thing. What is it? The snafu? The wasu? Wacko. Wacku? It's too dark in here. I can't read what it says. Paku? Masu. I was in the ballpark. I'm telling you right now, if you want a lightweight knife that's just, I don't know, it's so good. And then once I put a pretty edge on it, it was that much better. It's just so good. I like the piercing. I like the sliciness of it. I use this to cut my strawberries every morning. Kevzilla said, you're going to get a Kuna? You should. Amazon, $54 only for the black. The others are $73. Oh, okay. Good to know. Star Gumbo said, I missed it. Can you show off the new Miguron? This is the latest installation in the Beez hive. Is this one right here? This is the Miguron something or other. Miguron, the Hover, H-O-V-O-R. Here's a link in the chat if you want to go check it out. Ready? Link. How usable is the finger choil? Just the front part of your finger, like this. Like you're not gonna necessarily, you know, get a full finger up in there, just like in between there. But boy, you talk about a slicing machine, thin blade stock, super tall. I mean, it's a slicerino. Like this knife I'd put in the category with the Vosti Nightshade as a slicer, a super slicer. I mean, oh, it's all about geometry. The geometry of this thing is just, if you like slicey knives, and you cannot lie, it's a slicey knife. This one, I think, is this the Solara? That link will take you to both of them. John Geezer said, I haven't been to the gun show since Hera. I know, dude. I used to go to the Bill Goodman's Gun and Knife Show at Hera Arena. Hera Arena doesn't even exist anymore. It's gone. Beez, now it's at the Montgomery County Fairgrounds, and it's not called Bill Goodman's. Back in the day, my uncle used to drive a Slarino. Beez, did you get one of those new Spidey Tenacious with the Tonto in 8CR? Matt, dude, I had my finger on the button. I almost did. And then I didn't. And then I was like, oh, maybe I should. And if they're still available, I might still get one just because. Because, I don't know. I just like the idea. I like the Tenacious. You know, the Tenacious and I, we started this knife journey together. The Tenacious is that was my first modern knife purchase. It's what started it all. Foley said, I had plans to hit the gun show tomorrow, but the storm slapped me with 1K just with the car. Oh, gosh. Brandon said, I think the Remet Rhino wins against the Camel in the budget territory, and they also have the premium rhinos. Greg said, I'm trying to do a trade for a Karok. I have to get an Unkovsky, said Kevzilla. I've been with you the whole time, just talking with mom, said On the Edge. Mont said, handle looks small, thin. Does it have a good grip? Yeah, it does. It's canted just right. It fills my hand. Yeah, I mean, this is more, if you like slicier knives, a hard working knife, like where's a, like a Sabenza. It's a little straighter. It fills the hand pretty nice. I'm not going to say it's petite, but it's also, if you have really long fingers, I have wide hands, but not particularly long fingers. Yeah, it's pretty comfortable. I can feel that clip. Luckily, the clip passes past my hand right back here, so that clip doesn't dig in. The jimping's pretty good. Jimping does a pretty good job. I'm a big fan of slicing knives. I mean, I like slicing. Has good action. It's a middle liner lock. It's a button actuated liner lock. Nick said I have spider fingers. I would love to see Remet expand their mid-tier roster. Seems like they only do budget or premium. You know, that's a good point. They would be well-versed to do something in the middle ground. That's a good point. All right, I think I should put these back in my pocket so they're upstairs, so I have them with me when we go to the gun. And I'm bringing my Archon with me tomorrow to the gun show to see what kind of holsters they have available, because you can't, most knife brands out there, you can just go on any website and buy a holster for it. Archon, not necessarily the case, because of its shape and its trigger guard. I had a speed holster made. It just came in. It has the strap that goes around your leg. But I had to have it. I had to have it made specifically, right? So I'm going to see what's at the gun show. Okay, got there. See if there's anything at the gun show, because I have an inside the waistband holster that I wear now, and I'm pretty happy with it. But it's possible I could be happier. The Archon's it's not a tiny gun, but I'm excited about checking out some 2011s tomorrow, because whenever I do buy another pistol, I'm pretty sure at this point that it's going to be a 2011. Pretty sure. Lion said, "Hey Beez, hi everyone. How's the show been? I've been having fun." Let me put some blinker fluid in here. I'll show you guys what's in the giveaway. So here's a artisan cutlery. What do you call that? Let's see. There's a artisan cutlery. What do you call that? Microfiber cloth. Show you some stickers. I've had fun tonight. I don't know about you guys. I have so much fun hanging out with you people. Boy, these Blade HQ stickers are ginormous. QSP, a ceviche, an extra ceviche, another giant Blade HQ. These Blade HQ stickers are no joke. And then look here, we got a little bit of Blade binge going on. QSP. That's a QSP penguin, because everybody needs a penguin, right? Here's a, what do you call that? Zenith Trainer from Flytanium. Here's another Flytanium sticker. And then a big ol' On the Edge. This is not a sticker. This is our On the Edge. He makes this stuff. So if you want to have some decals or stickers made, he will set you up. This right here is an On the Edge magnet. I'll spank you. Spank you very much. And then here's a metal relic. And a Flytanium. And Mr. Byron K, Splitting Slices, he has some really cool off-grid knives. And then there's a knife sticker. There's a Jasper EDC sticker. HWG, got to hang out with him at Blade Show. Spider Knives EDC. Chef Rocky's in the hive. Chef Rocky himself, the beezblade chef. There's Kaiser. There's another Kaiser. There's a dark mode sticker. So if you can't afford a dark mode knife from Blade Binge, you can get you a dark mode sticker. Rebel Rouser. Another knife sticker. Smoky Mountain Knife Works. I have to try and slide in from work on Friday, said Bradley. Greg said giggity. There's Cool Stuff by CJRB. NBEDC. Zero Forks Given. Dark Mode sticker. Blade HQ sticker. What is this sticker? This is the Thunderbird sticker. Vosteed Thunderbird. There's a said Stevie. Abso-forking-lutely not. What is this? Who is this? SL. I don't even remember. Chef Rocky sent a flower for 30 joules. 2011 is a modern 1911 with double stack mags. Heck yeah. Pew, pew, pew. Blinker fluid sticker. Beez blade sticker. Desert Warrior. Mermaid. Queen Bee sticker. Don't cut yourself. Live life in the present while you're at it. What's in your cart from Mrs. Beez? A pow right in the kisser sticker. Here's a Band-Aid from Mr. Ken Faulkner. I have no blade safety. So that's a Band-Aid. Beez blade sticker. A Beez blades just look at it sticker. Oh, camera, don't start doing that again. Twice a live stream. I have to reset it, which is not the end of the world. Shagadelic. Doesn't take too long. I'm getting pretty good at it at this point. Extra camera. See? Not too shabby. Here's a White Mountain Knives. Here's a Tecto Gear, what do you call it? A patch. Here's another knife. That's a Praxis. And then a Ceviche Elementum. And then a Kaiser sticker. And then we have more. North Coast Tactical in Rome, Ohio has Archon Type B in their gun type list, meaning they can make any holster they sell for it, said Gunner. Yeah, that's what I have to do if I want something to carry my Archon. There's a few places that have it on their list. Not a lot, though. Mike Beaver said, we've gone back in time. And I only charge it once a week, said Mark. YouTube portal, good to see you. That is a Band-Aid, just so you know. Man, I can't tell you the last time I had a donut. I chilled out on sweets starting June 15th, and I've lost 18 or 19 pounds. 18 pounds. I'm feeling much better. I figure if I'm going to end up with a surgery. Okay, I'm not going to go crazy with the swag just yet. But the first thing tonight from Off Grid Knives is a microfiber cloth from Off Grid Knives. How about that? Beez Blades is now an affiliate with Off Grid Knives. So if you want to know the scoop about Off Grid, you'll want to check out Off Grid Knives. I have this is the Stinger XL. I'm going to be checking out the whole lineup over time. I have two sitting over there that, oh my gosh, I can't wait to share with you guys. that content will be coming out soon, so be watching the channel. But I took this one to 14,000 feet. We were above the clouds in Hawaii at the observation where they have the big telescopes. I had this dude up where the air was thin, so it flew with me to Hawaii. Bradley Swaney with a $2 super chat. He said, member for 1 year. Little help on shipping, Beez. Thank you for the $2, man. My giveaways do tend to weigh about 3 pounds, so I really do appreciate it. There's a beezblades patch. There's another patch. There's a Beez gnome keychain. Very nice. Very, very nice. Here is a Dimco knives patch. All kinds of patches. And then check this patch out. This is from Top Dog. He sent 2. This is the second one. Look at that. It's a Band-Aid. Keep a Band-Aid handy. It's a Band-Aid patch. And look how good the stitching is on that thing. Whatever company he got this from, they did a good job. So there you go. Bunch of patches in this giveaway, as usual. And then, oh, here's another patch. Look at this. Flytanium. Oh, spank you. Spank you very much. Flytanium patch. And then another Wee sticker. Chup Chups. We have ginger. We have the pure ginger. These are really good. They will calm your stomach if you have an upset stomach, or you just enjoy it because it has a really nice zing to it. You can pop one of those in your mouth while you're playing with your giveaway stuff. And then this is not a Top Dog sticker. This is a Top Dog magnet. Big shout out to Top Dog. And here's a couple more QSP penguins, because there's a penguin right there. Here's 2 more. These are Weeble Wobbles. They weeble and they wobble and they don't fall down. That's fun. Chef Rocky said, that's a great patch. It is, dude. And then here's another Chup Chup. Sucker, as Chef Rocky would say. And here's a Rebel Rouser 777 wristband. And then here's a pin from Niagara, who makes blade steels. So there's an ink pen. And then a little brush. You can use that for cleaning dust out of your knives, or you can use it for touching up or cleaning your pistols or whatever. And then from Mrs. Beez, it's a little baby bee. He's just a baby with a surprised look on his face. It's a little baby bee. And then yet another patch. So all you patch fiends, there's 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that 5? 5, maybe 6 patches in this giveaway. But there's a Blade Binge patch. Shout out to Blade Binge. And then, of course, from something else from Mrs. Beez, something else that she gets you guys because it's fun. Breakout said, I love all the swag. The swag is fun. On the Edge said, I can do refrigerator magnets for your decals and stickers. There you go. And then here's the little alien from Mrs. Beez. This is a surprise. It looks like he's going, oh, little alien dude. Kind of looks like he's taking a poop. And then a Top Dog rubber band. He always wraps his giveaways very well in these giant rubber bands. So there's your giant rubber band for fun. Here's a cue ball sticker. And then that Olight is mine. A couple more things here. So check this out. This is from Top Dog. It's an Altoids can that you can put all of your bits in. Check this out. Look at that. You can put all your hex bits in there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This holds 25 1/4-inch hex bits. So you can put a bunch of T6s and T8s and T10s in this bad boy. Look at that. How's that for some coolness? And smells, yeah, cinnamon. Still smells like the cinnamon Altoids. That smells good. So that's pretty darn cool. Thank you, Top Dog. And then here we have a veteran's coin. You guys know what the deal is. And unless you're new here, if you're new, whoever wins this, you are not to keep this coin unless you're a veteran. You are charged with finding a veteran to give this coin to. You probably have someone in your family or know someone that's a veteran. And if you don't, go to your local VFW, or if you carry it around with you, if you see a guy with a veteran's hat on, or go to your local fire department, you'll find a veteran. Go to your police department, say, I'm looking for a veteran to thank them for their service. The knife community wants to thank them for their service. And you give them this. It's a really nice looking coin. And these are courtesy of Top Dog himself. Top Dog is a Marine. All right. Thank you, Top Dog, for your service. Now check this out. I did take this out of the package because I wanted to check it out. You guys, I showed you this like last week or the week before. It's paracord, right? And I didn't even realize it until I took it out of the package. You can adjust it to the size of your wrist and wear it around your wrist if you want. But so look, check this out. I don't know, how do you deploy it? You open it. I don't want to hurt myself. Oh yeah, like that. And look at this. It has a blade in it. Look at that. So there's knife number one, technically. Little hook. Oh, that's a pretty nice little edge on it too. It's a little knife blade, which is pretty neato. Let's see. How does it go in? It's going like, which direction is it? Well, yeah, it goes in like this because that clips onto this. Look at that. So there's a hidden knife in your lanyard. You can hang that off your backpack. Absolutely, romp it. So there's that. Let me put some eye drops in and I'll show you the other knives that are in this giveaway. There we go. I literally just dropped one on my forehead. Okay, let's see. I put this in here too. This was one of the things that was in the monthly knife club. It's a little sealed dealio. You can put a bunch of stuff in. Put some fire starter stuff in there. It has an O-ring. It's pretty nice machining. So you can put some stuff in there that you don't want to get wet. Maybe if you have medications, stuff like that. I know some of you would probably put some wacky backy in there. And you can hang it off of something with some paracord. So there's that. So there's your swag. This is Rosecraft Blades, and this was donated from On the Edge. He is our sticker dude. If you want any stickers made from On the Edge, he's in the chat right now. Just hit him up. He'll make you some stickers. He'll make you some magnets. He does all kinds of that stuff, and they're heavy duty too. So this is Rosecraft Blades. This is, let me see what the name of this is. Got it. Okay, I've never checked this out, so this would be the first time I've ever seen one of these. This is a Rosecraft Blades Beaver Creek Barlow. Let's see. Okay. Oh, it has a bear paw. Or some type of paw, not a bear. It's a paw on it. Is that a beaver paw? Oh, very nice. Classic from Rosecraft Blades. D2 steel. So there you go. A little bit of slip joint action. Thank you very much, On the Edge, for donating this for a giveaway. And if there's anyone else in here that wants to help with giveaways, if you have a bunch of swag and you're not doing anything with it, right? My P.O. box is in the pinned comments of every single video I ever post. It's also, if you, in this live stream, It's in the description of this live stream. If you scroll down towards the bottom, my mailing info is there. If you want to send swag or things to add to these giveaways to make it more fun, to do something kind for someone else, by all means, please send away. You know, send me an email, say, hey, I'm sending you whatever. It's greatly appreciated because you will make someone's day. Somebody that gets to you know, think about it. Somebody that wins all this stuff is going to have a fantastic day. They might have a bad day at work or whatever. They'll come home and get to open up all this stuff and get all these knives and all this swag and all this fun stuff. We're all kids at heart, right? And this is fun stuff. So if you have like tons of stickers and swag or tons of microfiber cloths, any kind of EDC stuff that you want to, hey, you know what? That's a way I can give back to the community and do something kind for someone else. I have a bunch of microfiber cloths I've never used, or stickers, or whatever. Send along. Be creative. You know, Mrs. Beez, she has the little bees and little aliens. We have this. You know, it's just makes it fun. All right, moving along. This is the Ned Foss Beast 2 pocket knife, brand new, never been used. The Barlow design is an old-time favorite, said Rolf. Ingy said, I won a giveaway on Whatnot, and it was literally a patch. And I was so happy when I got it. There you go. Comes in this faux carbon fiber. So this is a Beast 2. Ned Foss. It's crossbar lock. The steel is 14C 28M blade steel, baby. Oh, it's very, very smooth. Good action. Very good action. Comfortable handle. A little bit of harpoon going on. There's that dude. Very nice. Very, very nice. Richard, sorry to hear about your mom, man. I have a Rosecraft Mohawk and Tarkanis and a Loosahatchee Jack, all bangers, said Greg Vanderlip. Roger said, my dad would love that knife. Nice giveaway. So there's knife number 3. That's knife number 1, the hidden knife. There's knife number 2. Here's knife number 3. That dude back in the boxy. Okay. And here's knife number 4. It's not a remet. I put it in a remet pouch. So you get a pouch and a microfiber cloth. Is that a remet microfiber cloth? And let's see what knife this is. Oh yeah, this one's, I really like this one. This is a Travisa. This one's 14C 28M blade steel, baby. I can't remember the name of it. I don't think it's on there. No, but this is 14C. It's very smooth. Look at that. Look at that. Look at the action on this thing. Watch this. You can push button it or light switch it. Has a fully usable forward choil. You can reverse flick it with that fuller. This is a nice EDC. Really nice green micarta. Check out that micarta. Look at that. A little bit of texture vision for you. Look at that. The hummingbird question mark, said Gideon Savage. Yeah, this is nice. This one, I really like it. Smooth, good everything. And it's a wire clip, and it's a reversible wire clip too. So righties, lefties, you're good to go. I like that you can reverse flick it too. Or you can pinch open it. That's very nice. Very, very nice. So there you go. Now, last but certainly not least, I put in this big bad boy. Check this out. Dun, 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 dun. We have a cold steel. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. And it's not a little one either. It keeps going and going and going. This is, what's the name of it? Sticks of the Fiddle variety. What is this thing called? The SRKC. This thing has a fantastic grip on it. The SRKC. SRKC. Check this dude out. I absolutely love the handle grip on this thing. And boy, they lubed They lubed the holy heck out of it from the factory. I can tell you that. I've already wiped it off. I'm going to have to wipe it off again. I think the inside of that sheath, they just went and just filled it full of blade lube. I just don't want to get it on all over everything. Check this dude out. SRKC. This handle is phenomenal. I just love it. It's like that rubbery grip. Check this out. Compact SK5, one of the best dollar for dollar fixies out there. Has a good edge on it too. Kevzilla said mine was oily as heck too. Is that SK5 steel or their premium? This is SK5. I don't even know what SK5 is. Feels like it's nice and sharp. Feels sticky. Maybe SK5 is not stainless. Maybe that's why it has so much so much lube on it, which would be good for storage. So that's a good thing. It feels sticky. Feels like it has a nice edge on it. I don't feel a burr. Man, I like this. And it's not super heavy either. I love that rubbery grip. Look at that. So this is pretty cool. This is courtesy of Blade HQ. Shout out to Blade HQ. If you're ever going to go buy something from Blade HQ, go to any Beez Blades video and go to the pinned comment and use my link to get to Blade HQ. That way, if they're going to be doing some kind of special or something, maybe they'll send me a knife so I can share it with you guys, right? Because if you buy with my links, then they're more likely to send something for me to check out that I can give away, just like this. If you guys don't use my links, then they're probably not going to send me stuff because they're going to be like, well, Beez doesn't send us any business, so why would we send him stuff, right? You know how it works. You know how the cookie crumbles, right? That's another reason why I appreciate you guys using my links and stuff. So if I'm bringing people to companies, they're going to be more apt to send stuff for me to show and give away and stuff like that. Okay, about time to my nose is running. I gotta go catch it. Okay, it's about time to do this thing. Let's see, where's the giveaway video? August 21st, 2026. Is that it? Yep, that's it. Okay. Let me pull up the giveaway stuff. Let's see, what's it called? YouTube random comment picker giveaway. It's a very nice cold steel sweet fix blade. I don't own any cold steel, too many. I've companies in the way. Said Ben Garza. Give a little, get a little. I see ya. Give a little, get a little. Yep. Time to click it enough times to get you a discount code from. I know, dude. Wouldn't that be amazing? Those big knife retailers they're not hefty on discount codes. They know you got to buy the knife somewhere. All right, let's share this. And if you ever buy anything from Blade Binge, if there's ever a way, tell them Beez Blade sent you. Because I like it when Blade Binge sends me their knife releases. I didn't get this last one, but I like when they do. You get a little tit for tat kind of thing. All right, let's pull this giveaway dude up here and give this stuff away so I can go up and take out my contacts and cuddle with the pups. All right, can you guys see what I'm seeing? Do you see what I see? Oh my gosh. We've been live for 4 hours and 3 minutes. That's what I'm talking about. Paste. Get YouTube comments. How many did we get in there? 242. Managed to get a comment in. Ready and go. Here we go, people. Just chilling. Lion. Beez, I want Blade HQ to give you credit. Purchasing power. Me too, man. So if you guys are ever going to buy from Blade HQ or Knife Center for that matter, please go to any of my latest videos and use my link. That will get their attention. They'll be like, Beez Blades is bringing us business. let's send him this next knife that we want to promote or whatever. That's how it works. Did I hear somebody say Tallahassee? Thanks, Beez. Woot woot. Positive comment. I think I saw the word burrito. Somebody said sick day. Oh, I got to get my timer ready. You have to be present to win, and you'll have 2 minutes to say something. Where's my pen? There's my pen. Ready to write down the winner. Who is it gonna be? People are crossing their fingers. Motor City Nick, the timer has started. He said tonight is the night. The question is, did you stick around, broski? Motor City Nick, I'm able to what do you call it? I'm able to I don't know what the word is. He said here, got it. He got it in 21 seconds. Motor City Nick, congratulations, dude, on all the cool stuff, man. Motor City Nick. So just in case you don't remember what to do, take a screenshot of your YouTube login page. You know, when you log on to YouTube, it'll say upload video, blah, blah, blah. Only you can do that, right? And I am looking right now at your YouTube channel. Very nice. So send me a screenshot of your YouTube login page. That way I know it's you. And then in the subject line, just put August 21st giveaway winner, Motor City Nick. And then, of course, put your mailing info in there, and I'll get all your cool stuff mailed to you, man. It's probably a good 2+ pounds of neato stuff. That's very cool. Congratulations, dude. Jim said, AI said SK5 is Japanese low or medium carbon steel. Motor City Nick said, thanks everyone for the congrats. Congrats. Haven't you won before? I thought I remember a while back, said Rompet. That's it. I'm so mad and upset. I'm so angry. Bark, 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 bark. LMAO. Great win, said People We. On the Edge said, well, I don't win either, but that's okay. I don't mind. Sort of, kind of. And with that, I bid you all a good evening, said BFV Gunner. Hey, have a good weekend, Gunner. Love you, man. I had fun hanging out with all of you. It was a great time. It always is. I have a lot of really cool knives that I'll be showing you in the next few days. You know, I'm putting out a video every day, and make sure if you're going to go to Off Grid Knives, I'm going to start putting their link in my videos, because I want you to buy from them. So they send me cool stuff to check out and show and share with you guys, because they have their whole new lineup of $50 or less 14C knives, which that's, man, you're putting out, if they're good, which all the other stuff from them is good, right? If you're putting out good knives for less than $50 and it's 14C, okay, all right. All right, everybody, have a great weekend. Thanks for hanging out with me. Thank you, everybody that donated doll hairs. I really appreciate it. I love you guys to pieces. Enjoy your weekend. I'll see you. You'll blink and it'll be Friday again. Remember, live life in the present, keep a Band-Aid handy, and don't cut yourself.